Good morning. How are we doing? What's happening? See if we're getting any speed of the wild this morning. Any speed of the wild? What's going on, Vor? How you doing, bud? We did get speed of the wild. Let's go to our spot. See if anybody's over here. Oh, okay, good. I still have wood on me. Look like anybody's over here. So we're going to do this spot at least until 52 today. I might stay a little bit longer. We're going to see how easy this spot is. Herbing. Yeah. I feel that. I feel that, man. Herbalism takes some time for sure. I've got herbalism up to almost 200 on my fighter and like 140 or something on my wizard here. I want to use the wizard to go around doing it. It's just easier. Phoenix flower, nice. So you're getting up over 200 or something. Getting up there. Getting up there for sure. Put this here. Put this here. I'm really looking forward to hitting level 52 though, because we get a new AoE. And then we get another one at 58. Another one at 58. 58. You get 263. Very nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I haven't gotten mine up that high yet. I need to, because I need to work on... need to work on alchemy. That might be my next goal once I get all the stuff done. Once I get all my enchanting done. Found a sweet spot for int tongue? Oh, yeah? You want to share? I'd love to know a sweet spot. Yeah, that's about where I'm at now. I'm getting really close to 200 on my fighter. But I'm not quite there. Same zone I'm in. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, my. Oh, my. Yeah, I haven't found a lot of places here in this zone to harvest. Oh, I do have this lesser serum. We can use that. Oh, and we can use this. Yeah, let's go ahead and do another quad. Pirate Fire Giant Island. Okay. Not gatekeeping either. Good. Yeah, that's awesome. I have to check that out. I don't think I've been to the Fire Giant Island. Trying to remember if I had gone over there. I don't think I have. Wowza. Wowzy zousers. You ask for help, don't mind helping. Yeah, that's the way it should be, you know, for most things. I totally understand that some things people don't want to, they don't want to share with others. I get that. Going to sleep at 2, waking up at 6. Would not recommend. Ouch. Ouch. You having that much fun with the game, huh? That's going to be a lot of people's lives when this game finally does launch into early access. A lot of people are going to be doing that. You know, I don't not recommend it, but I also don't recommend it. You know, that's just a, if you want to do it, go for it. Stefan, how are you? How are you? I bought all of my spells. Speaking of which, I need to organize these better. I got all of my spells over here. And I ended up making a whole other lore line over here. So I need to actually move these. Like all of these AoEs over here. All the way up to the level 58 AoE. We got translocate there. I got these portals and these portals. Oh, these evacuates. I need to put those together somehow. So I should probably move these. Well, translocate, evacuation, exodus, and then evac spells with my portals. That's fine. Let's see, what else can we do here? And then my AoE's all there. So, you know, we're getting kind of organized. There's arc spell shield. Is this the last spell shield? I guess this is the last one. Yeah, because there's exceptional spell shield. The last one's at level 40? That seems kind of weird, right? Why would the last spell shield spell be at level 40? You stayed up doom scrolling on your phone? That's not worth staying up for. I thought you stayed up late playing Monsters and Memories. No, I don't think that doom scrolling on your phone is worth the loss of sleep. I mean, I've done that before. Don't get me wrong. Oh my goodness, there's two there. We could go over here, I guess, and do a 3-pull. All right, let's do this 3-pull since that's... Yoink, yoink. Yoink. Good morning, Hyper Taco. How are we doing? Feeling the doom scroll now? That's rough, man. That is rough. Super duper rough. Yeah, most of the time when I do my doom scrolling, it's in the morning. Like, I'll wake up and I just don't want to get up yet. And then I start doom scrolling and I just don't get out of bed. That's usually me. Good morning, Pity. How are you? Oops. Do 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 do. All right, let's see. What else do we need to do with our book here? The problem is, though, with this book is I'm going to have to, like, redo this entire book if I get a new book. Because there's statted books out there, and I may try to get one at some point. But right now, I don't have it. So there's my direct damage spells. Then I have my lore line. All of them. Then we have the teleports. And then we have... I kind of want to put these other spells together, but I mean, it's pretty organized. It's fairly organized. I don't know why I have these spells all spread out. This one is... Oh, I have rapid response. I could have been using this for a while. Instead of lightning synapsis. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. Leveling a monk while my duo's offline. Think Monsters Memories hooked me hard. That's what it's done for a lot of people. I'm right there with you. You got magic resistance. How much does this get? 15? Okay. Integrated spells get banished to page 30 plus for me. Yeah. I get that. I get that. I'll probably end up getting a whole new spell book. Because there's a statted spell book that I could get. So I'll probably end up getting that at some point. If I keep playing this character. You know, there's a couple of items that I just don't have at the moment that I wouldn't mind having. I'm wondering if they're going to change a few of those things or not. Like there's belt slot items. You could put a bag on your belt, or you could put stat gear on your belt from books and whatnot. You lost sleep for the correct reason. Monsters and Memories. Oh no. We took a group levels 14 to 18 to Telekir last night, and within a few hours, everyone gained 2 to 3 levels. Nice. Telekir is a great place if you can get a good group and you're willing to check it out. Most people don't go super deep into Telekir, though, which, you know, there's some really cool stuff deeper into Telekir. And I wish that it was worthwhile to go deeper into some of these dungeons, because a lot of times it is not worthwhile. But yeah, some really cool stuff to see if you're willing to do it. I can't wait to get level 52. 52, I get my new nuke. And we also get... Might be it. I don't know what else I get at 52. Yeah, we get this new nuke though, which is the biggest thing, because this does 675 damage. So it's going to do an extra 175 damage for only the low cost of 55 more mana. So this is where the single target nukes start to become better. Because a single target nuke, I think my next one is the Flames of Eth at 54. That's 1,400 damage. But compared to what I have right now, 1,200 damage, it's not really that big of a jump. There's that huge jump going from 48 to 50. On EA, I want to build positive faction with Ishira on one character so I can shop and train there. Yeah. Well, I've got a positive faction on my main character over there, so I can walk through Telekir, no problems. No problemos. It's very difficult to level faction there. Like the bars don't move for me. You need to do the quests if you want to level up the faction there. You need to turn in goblin ears. So the best way to do it is early on, go kill a bunch of goblins, get the goblin ears and heads, and then you go turn a bunch of those in. It's kind of a pain in the butt. I would recommend, honestly, you can do it early, but you're probably better off doing it. Oh, shoot. You're probably better off doing it at higher level. because it's just easier once you have like a larger inventory space, and you're higher level, and you can just slaughter a bunch of mobs. Do 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 do. Trying to explore places at the appropriate level, finding it a bit difficult to get groups together to deep dive. Oh yeah, it's really hard to get groups to go deep dive because it's not worth it. Like the XP is not worth it. The chance, the high risk is not worth it. Hopefully that's something that they are currently working on, because it's just not worth it. It's that simple that it's just not worth your time and effort. It's gonna be even worse once they out here. It's gonna be even worse once they remove these teleporters. They're moving some teleports. Well, yeah, these boat teleporters, they're not going to stay there. Yeah, they're not going to stay there. They're gonna remove those, and they're going to force you to take the boat. Almost nobody would come out here, yeah, without the teleporters, and that's the problem with it. Like, that's the thing, is it's just not worth the time investment to get out here. Yeah, once they fix the boats. Slower XP, but an adventure worth it in my book. Yeah, but not many people are going to think the same way, unfortunately. They just don't think that way. Oh, wait, we gotta go this way. Since it's nighttime, we gotta go this way. Daytime, nighttime, daytime. With Vanish, a rogue, and FD on a Necro, my friend and I have been going deeper into dungeons than we normally would because we have those oh crap buttons. Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah, that utility is super nice to have. People don't realize like how much utility means in a game like this. Play a class that doesn't have utility, and you'll know. Like when I play on my fighter, it's night and day difference. My fighter can't do anything without other people. At least the rogue can like sneak around and get places and do stuff, but my fighter literally can't do anything. Like I can barely even run out of a zone. I have to train out of a zone. Still farming dust. Until we get to 52, I want to see what this is like at 52. I might go do something different today. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, I am currently still farming dust. I'd love to see a series showcasing different level areas. I kind of did that with some low-level stuff. You got to kind of go all over the place to do that. Broken down into level ranges and popular camp zones, fights, bonus points for including named. Yeah, I didn't do like specific named spawns and loot, but I did do a Night Harbor video, and it was like places that you can camp, and I told you the levels that you can do it, and I did it. I put it in order by level, stuff like that. I didn't do a lot of editing of it. I just kind of like, here's an area. This is where you can go. Here's another area. This is where you can go. Just that kind of thing. So it's out there on YouTube. It is there. But yeah, there's just so much to do in this game. Like I could just level up one character. The problem with me is I leveled up a fighter. Then I didn't have the utility to be able to go back and show off a bunch of different things because I don't have any utility. I don't have any invis. I don't have any way to do that. What I could do is get on Isar one day on a monk, and just like run through some areas. Or with this character, now that I have greater invis, which is a guaranteed 10-minute duration invis, I could run through some areas and show them off. But we'll see. I did do some of that with a rogue as well. Oh, no, shoot. Why did Brother Luca have to spawn? This is messing up my whole thing. Dagnabbit, Brother Luca. I did not notice that was Brother Luca there. It's all right. We will fix it. We will fix it. But see, if I would have aggroed those on my fighter, I'd have been dead. But you got so many ways to get out of this stuff with your spellcasters. All right, let's see. Go back to this. Teleport's so nice. It's really nice. Crazy nice. All right. I think we should be good pretty soon. Depending on how quickly they turned around and came back, we're good. We'll grab those. And this one. Can I explain why they don't have a gate? I mean, the devs don't want it. That's the only reason why. I mean, yeah, it's just because the devs just decided that was their choice. I mean, there isn't any other reason. They don't want every class to have the gate ability. I think that they should give some sort of recall, or at least an item. You know, like, I don't understand why we don't have gate potions. There are gate potions that are, like, really expensive, gold-wise. Like, stupidly expensive. I don't know why we can't just have a gate potion in alchemy that you can craft one. But that's just, that was a decision by the devs. How does it work? Specific spell for certain locations? Teleports, yes. Teleports are specific spells, take you to specific locations. Then you have Gate. Gate is a spell that all spellcasters get. All 7 of the main spellcasters. And you can bind yourself to a location and gate back to that location. And then also Druid and Wizards have an evac type ability where they can evacuate within a zone to a safe spot within the zone. That's what that Exodus spell is that I cast. It takes you to a safe spot. So like if you were to fall through the world, that's where you would end up. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to, or they decided against having a hearth type ability or something. It would be really nice, because like last night, for example, I was on my fighter. We're deep in an area, and everybody else can just gate out. Me, on the other hand, playing my fighter, I had to be like, okay, well, run into town. It just takes so much longer to get anywhere on a fighter, to do anything on a fighter. That's most likely why you won't see very many fighters. They just don't have the utility. So not a lot of people will be willing to play a fighter for that reason. And you don't really notice it in the first few levels. You don't really notice it because everybody's kind of running around, and, you know, there's not a lot of teleporting and gating and all that. As you get higher level, though, you definitely notice it. Hearthstones would be a welcome addition for all non-gate classes. Group portal option. Yeah. Want a main fighter, but I don't won't go without gate. Yeah, you wouldn't want a main fighter in this game then. I promise you guys, like, as a fighter main, it's nice because you can tank really well, you know, and they do decent DPS. You can tank really well. They're probably going to be the best tank in the game as far as in-game raid tanking. But there's a huge negative to fighters that no other class in the game has, because they don't have any type of utility, like none whatsoever. I would say maybe Spellblade is kind of in that same boat. They don't really have a lot of utility either. They might be getting some, though, with their update. So they will add a gate item, no brainer. They have gate potions in the game, but you assume that they will add a gate item, and you assume it's a no-brainer, but they don't want that kind of stuff. I think there's a lot of things that they should do that are a no-brainer, but they haven't done them. So I wouldn't expect a gate item. I mean, it might happen. I'm not saying it won't, but you know, anything's possible. Can't you teleport other people? You can as a wizard. Well, wizards and druids can teleport other people in their party, and then a wizard can also translocate people. When translocate sends them to their bind point. So wizards are the only class that can do that. Dual wield versatility is also nice. I mean, it's fine, but like that's just versatility. Like that doesn't really. That's not utility. That's versatility, not utility. Not trust me. Play a fighter. Go for it. Like I encourage everyone to play fighter in this game, and play a different class, pretty much any other class, and also play a fighter, and tell me which one you like better, because most people are going to like every other class other than a fighter more because of the utility that they have. Their ability to gate, their ability to cast invis, their ability to cast speed of the wild, just all of that stuff. It's just so nice to have and be able to do. Like there's a big fighter tax, huge fighter tax. Yeah, druid and wizard can both evac the party at 55. But you can actually evac the party technically earlier than that. Like I have evac spells, but it's kind of it's weird how to explain it. The evac at 55 allows you to take the party to a safe point within the zone. You also have evac spells earlier than that take you to a specific location that are just shorter cast teleport spells. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. So there's these spells right here, which are these are teleports for yourself, the yellow ones. These purple ones are teleports for a group. Then you have evacuation to all 4 of these teleport locations. The evacuation difference is this versus this. 14-second cast time, 9-second cast time. This one costs 25 more mana, and it's a much higher level. You can see this one you get at 24, this one you get at 44. So it just takes off 5 seconds of the cast time, so it's just a faster cast time. And that's really it. But you also get evacuation, this right here, which teleports your party to a safe location in the current zone. This is at level 55. Got all tank classes covered. A few side classes. Prefer Paladin over others at the moment. But waiting for SK changes. Yeah, Shadow Knight right now is the best overall tank throughout the game. From level 1 to 60 and beyond. Fighter is the best tank from level 60 and beyond. It's just going to be the best overall defensive tank in the game. That's just what it is. Paladin is going to be your probably highest effective health pool. It also has the Mark of Courage ability, which is extremely useful in the higher levels when you have when you go up against things that have damage shield. And then Inquisitor is very nice if you don't have an enchanter in your party, since it's got all those extra buffs. So it's just a matter of preference, you know, which tank you want. All the tanks are good, but the fighter has a huge tax on it that people don't realize. Like, if you have a fighter... If you have a fighter in your party, you know, be nice to them. They have a huge tax. The fighter tax. They just don't have all the utility, the other ones. You can scribe spells in your spell book at a higher level than you are? Yes, to a certain point, yes. Like, it depends on your level, and then it's based on your level and how high you can go. But yes, you can. I have all my spells. I'm level 51. I have every spell up to level 60 at this point. Well, I have one spell that I haven't scribed yet because I'm debating if I'm going to get a new spell book or not, and I can't buy that spell, so I'm not putting it in my book yet because I might get another spell book. Shadow Knight change might be broken. Like, broken bad, broken good. What do you mean, broken? I mean, it could. Every one of these classes could be broken when they actually put them in. The Spellblade is sounding like it could potentially be broken. Like, broken overpowered. It could be broken that it doesn't work right. You know. We'll see. We'll see. Like, since we had that deep dive, yeah. Stealing undead racial, giant racials, dragon racials. Oh, they're not going to do all that. Like, I don't know why people think that's going to happen. That's not necessarily going to happen. Like, where did that come from? Why do people think they're going to be stealing racials from different things like that? They're just going to be getting their abilities, right? For example, they might kill a bunch of undead and learn how to pretend to be dead, aka feign death. Like, that's what I think the new Shadow Knight's going to be. People are blowing up this Shadow Knight way out of proportion, and they're like, I feel like they're going so far with it that I don't see those things happening. I think for the most part, they're going to have the exact same abilities that they currently have. They're just going to be obtained in a different way. That's all it is. Kill enough raid bosses and get death touch? Yeah, like, that's not going to happen. That's not how that's going to work. Yeah, that would be ridiculous. Like, they just, every time they kill something, they just upgrade their harm touch to the point where they kill a bunch of raid bosses and they get death touch. Yeah, that's... People are definitely over-speculating on that. The potential for any class could be that way, though. Like, they could make the fighter and be like, oh, it's going to be this defensive powerhouse. Okay, it's going to have a 20-minute immune to all damage buff that it can just throw up 2 shields, and for 20 minutes it takes no damage. You know, like, we can speculate and come up with crazy ideas for every class. They're not going to do that. It's going to be balanced. More along the line of a passive line? Oh, no, they're not. That's not how that's going to work. That's not. No. People are going a little bit too far with the speculation on the Shadow Knight. Just ignore what people are saying. Unless it's a dev, ignore what they're saying in Discord or Reddit or whatever. They're going way overboard with what they think is happening to the class. It's a monster hunter. It's going to steal all the abilities from every monster in the game. No, that's not going to happen. It's not stealing racial traits. I mean, they're going to be whatever racial trait you have on your Shadow Knight. That's going to be your racial trait. I wouldn't go crazy. Dragon scales, giant strength. I mean, they're not. Yeah, that's not what the monster hunter is going to be. They're going to steal abilities, not traits. I don't even know where the trait thing came from. Like, are people saying that that's what they think is going to happen with the Shadow Knight? Is they're going to steal traits? It's abilities. Or they're not even going to steal abilities. They're going to learn abilities from different types of monsters. It's not even stealing them necessarily. There might be some where they, like, you know, copy an ability for, like, short term or whatever. Yeah, people are crazy. That's all there is to it. They're hoping. They've got some crazy amounts of hopium going on. Crazy amounts of hopium. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that too much. I feel like the devs, you know, like overall, I am concerned that the devs are not going to be able to balance some of this stuff well, because they, in my experience, they have not balanced this game well so far. But I do have faith that they will balance it somewhat. If something is way overpowered, I think they'll eventually bring it in line. But there is a concern there. You know, the charm thing, and I'm not going to talk about charm again today, but the charm thing shows that they leave things in the game way longer than they should. What level is this wizard? He looks strong. At level 51, almost 52. And I'm killing stuff that's light blue. So, yeah, it's not... He's going to look very strong right now. But wizards are good. They're not bad. The dev stream didn't explain it well, especially when they mentioned them killing certain amount of monsters to get abilities. Did they actually say it that way? Killing a certain amount of monsters? I think I'm the one that said something like that. They just said, from my understanding, they just said that they will kill monsters to gain abilities. I don't think they said... anything about like killing a certain amount or anything like it's just you're gonna kill monsters and take their abilities. Like you might even get a temporary ability. It might be when a monster dies, you have a 10-second window after the monster dies to summon it as a ghost, you know, and that ghost fights for you for 20 seconds, you know, things like that. Like that's what I'm expecting of the Shadow Knight class. That's what I see happening. The experimental class does make sense to stray from EQ. Could even have a semi of their own. Well, yeah, I mean, they could go whichever direction they want with it, and I think they should. They need to get away from EQ as much as possible, I think. But there's other people that are like, no, I want them to be as close to EQ as possible. So there's going to be people on both sides, you know, and neither side is more right than another side. You know, there's a lot of people that just want to see an EQ 1.5 game, and there's nothing wrong with wanting an EQ 1.5. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Clearly, there's a lot of people that want to play it because there's a lot of people that are interested in EQ Legends, which is, some would say, might be like an EQ 1.5. Is there a meta DPS class at the moment? Archer's probably the meta DPS class. It's I would say it probably does the most damage, just straight DPS in a group setting or in a solo setting. The wizard does the most short burst damage by far, but when you're talking about sustained damage in a group, the archer is probably best. EQ Legends isn't EQ. I mean, it is EQ. It's just combining classes together. I mean, it's literally the same world. I don't like it. I don't understand why so many people want to play it. I mean, I understand why they want to play it. I understand that people are like, oh, it's an EverQuest where I don't have to box. Like, I literally read something the other day on Reddit, and it was about EQ Legends, and the guy was like, I'm putting these 3 classes together, and he's like, oh, it's so nice to be able to play 3 characters all on one character so I don't have to box multiple characters. And it's like, it's a group-focused game. Like, you are choosing to box a bunch of characters because it's a group-focused game. And that's what his complaint was. He's like, now I can finally play the game on one character. And I'm like, yeah, but you're literally taking away the whole point of the game, which is a group-focused experience. I can't stand that with people, even in this game. It's driving me up the wall when people are constantly like, oh, this game needs to be, oh, shoot, I need to go this way. When people are constantly trying to make this game a single-player, solo-focused game, it's like, that's what EQ Legends is going to be. Like, go play that. This is supposed to be a group-focused game. I don't understand why so many people are against that. Nick's been playing it and loving it. Good. I'm glad Nick's having fun playing exactly what he tried to build into this game, which is not what this game was ever meant to be. You know, good for Nick. That's the game that he's been looking for a while. He didn't even look like he was having fun playing it. He probably wasn't, because he's already done it. Like, oh, we get to play EverQuest again. You know, like, that's what they should have called it, not EQ Legends. EverQuest again. Because it's just another way to play the same exact game that we've all played for 27 years. Like, I don't understand why there are people out there just like, yeah, I can't wait to play. It's awesome. Okay, well, good luck. I hope you all have fun with it. I like EQ Legends, but not because I like EQ. Diablo Path of Exile. Yeah, and I think that would be the way to play EQ Legends, I think, is make it season-based. And then every season you create a new combination of different classes. You know, that could be fun. I could probably get behind that. I just can't get behind what they're trying to make EQ Legends right now. Exact same sentiment. The game is also completely different with its gearing system. Yeah, I mean it's like the classes are different, the gear is different, all of that. It's like playing Path of Exile or Diablo in EverQuest, right? In the world that you already know. It's just playing it a different way. And yeah, it's just not for me. But I'm sure it's for somebody. Sure it's for somebody. There is, and I thought about doing this, Path of Exile 2 has a big update, I think, coming out the first week of June, when this game is going to be an open beta or open alpha, whatever, open beta, that whole week. And I thought about playing Path of Exile 2 during that week, because games like that, to me, Path of Exile, Diablo, those are fun for about a week, maybe 2 weeks. Go really hard in them for a couple weeks, and then, yeah, okay, I'm done. Don't want to play anymore. Shall please. Thank you. EQ Legend, basically, if you want to put an ARPG overlay on EQ and want to play solo or with 1 to 2 people regularly, I feel like that. Monster Memories is the better for overall experience when you have time to commit. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, EQ Legend is just not something I want to play at all. No desire to play it. But hey, to each their own, right? Oh my gosh. Stinking bank is open. I was trying to put items into the bank because my bank is open, but my bank's not open because, yeah, anyway. Path of Exile 2, you need to put a good amount of time in compared to Diablo and such. Yeah, but like you could just, Path of Exile 2, you could still do a lot in 1 to 2 weeks. Like you can burn through that game a lot. You're planning on making an enchanting guide? I want to start, but get exhausted figuring out trade skills in this game. I am planning on doing that. I've been meaning to do that for a few days. I just haven't done it yet. Especially with this new patch dump, they added a whole new non-season build into it. Yeah, exactly. That's going to be a huge, Path of Exile 2 is going to be a huge update the first week of June. So, it'll be a fun game to play for a little bit. I may or may not play it, but we'll see. I may or may not play and or stream it. We'll see. If I do play it, we'll see how the stream does. It's not Monsters and Memories, so I feel like we won't get a lot of viewership, but I don't know. I also don't know, like, if I played Monsters and Memories, what I would play. I thought about just like playing Monsters and Memories, going in and playing a charm class, but I don't really want to even do that. Like, charm's getting changed, so it's not really worth dealing with right now until they make some changes. Like, honestly, right now, in my opinion, playing Monsters and Memories in the open beta isn't going to be worth the time and energy to put into it, because it's all subject to change soon. Like, all of the classes are subject to change soon. So I just don't see the need I mean, I get it for people that don't have access to the beta. I get that. But even them, it's like, why play when there's all these classes are going to change soon? So you're really not getting a feel too much. It's just going to be about exploring the world and seeing things that you haven't seen yet. PoE 2 is fun, but yeah, it burns pretty hot and fast. It does, yeah. Path of Exile and Diablo, both. Couple weeks, and you're done. You know, okay, I've done everything that I want to do, and I've made my build, and I'm done. I'm moving on. I might get more. LOL PoE 2 is big. I mean, I might get more, but I doubt it. That's the thing. It's so big that the bigger content creators will be playing it, and they're going to push all of us little guys down to the bottom. So the chances of actually being noticed and recognized in a game of that size are slim. Every game that I've ever actually been noticed for when I'm streaming on Twitch or YouTube has been a smaller game. A popular but smaller game. Let's say I'm a freak and I like solo play. You think Elementalist or Necro? Necro is going to be the best soloer in the game, period. Just, it is. Elementalist is a good soloer as well. So it just depends on what your playstyle is. They're different playstyles. Would be nice if they roll out a bunch of changes for the open playtest. It would be nice. I don't think they're going to. Sorry if you already mentioned, but is the Pantheon PTR worth checking out? No. It's another disappointment. Yeah, that's my opinion of it. I mean, if you want to go check it out for yourself and waste your time, go for it. But I think it's going to be a huge waste of your time. I played it the first day of the PTR when it first launched on the PTR. People asked me to. I played it for a good 6 hours or so. My entire stream that day. I would say 2/3 or maybe 3/4 of my stream that day. It was not worth it. So the short version of the PTR on Pantheon is still lots of bugs, still lots of class imbalance, still lots of broken abilities. You know, it's a complete mess. That game is, every single time they try to update it, it's a complete mess. Both can solo really well. Different play style. Yeah, they can both solo really well. Necromancer is going to be the better overall soloer if played well, but they can both solo well, yeah. Can't wait for Alpha. Pretty sure I'm going to main Bard. Thanks for the chill MnM grind streams. Yeah, no worries. No worries. We're going to start doing more, too. Like, as they start rolling out these class updates and stuff, I should probably try to get in, like somebody was mentioning a bit ago, the enchanting guides, get some of these trade skill guides. I've also been waiting to do the trade skill guides until they flesh those out a little bit. But it doesn't seem like they're going to be messing with the trade skills too much. Man, my back, oh my gosh, dude. I got an itch like too far down to reach this way and too far up to reach the other way. Oh. Holy moly. The level 10 PTR cap also didn't help really test anything. Well, it wasn't just that. It was, what I took away from that is you can get to level 10 only. That's it. That's as far as you can go. And they still didn't fix and balance those abilities. Like, are you kidding me? You only have 8 classes up to level 10, and those abilities are still broken and not balanced? Like, how are you going to do all the way up to level 50 with whatever? How many classes are in Pantheon? 12? 14? Something like that? I don't remember now. It's just like, how can you not put it? I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to complain about Pantheon again, but it's a joke. The whole thing is a freaking joke. And I was super into Pantheon, like super into it. I was really hoping it was going to be a good game. I still hope they pull it off, what they want to do, but I have zero faith that they can. Should do dungeon guide videos and release then at EA. I thought about doing some dungeon guide videos, like going in more deep dive into some of these dungeons, or areas. It's not really just dungeons; it's areas in the game. What I need to do, my group is talking about going back to Grimtide Sanctum, maybe next week, and doing some new stuff there, or just finishing some stuff there. So if I go back, because that's one of those dungeons you need to have a group to do. You can't even stealth through that dungeon. Like, there's a lot of C and Viz mobs in there. So, I don't know. You know, I'm not a big fan, or like, I'm not really good. It's not that I'm not a big fan. That was a bad way to say that. I'm not very good at making YouTube content. It's not my forte. I'm much better. Whoops. I am much better at just streaming and chatting. But I'm trying. Any good TLDR YouTube videos you recommend on game systems? Like, what kind of systems are you looking for? Like, I made one for macros and how like the basics of macros. Macros in this game are extremely basic. So I did that. I do want to do some for the different trade skills and like how to do them. I did one for tailoring and leatherworking a long time ago. That still mostly holds true. They have changed some things for that. But I did do one for those. I may have done one for blacksmithing as well. Pantheon PTR has a bunch of classes missing. Level cap 10, no gathering skills. Disappointing after all these years. It feels like starting over. That's what I've been saying the whole time. I am Stone. Like, literally, this is why I'm frustrated with Visionary Realms and Pantheon as a game. And people do not understand that. Like, I get very, you know, emotionally charged, I guess is a good way to say it. But yeah, to not put emotion into it, let's just take emotion out, calm myself down. Pantheon and Visionary Realms has done an extremely poor job of actually pushing out updates that function properly and and feel like we are moving forward. We're always moving backwards or reinventing the wheel or changing something, some base fundamental foundation in Pantheon constantly. They just, it's like one step forward, two steps back, and it should be two steps forward, one step back. They're just constantly going backwards. And I'm just tired of it. Like, I don't know why people are still following that game and still feel like it's going to be a good game. At some point, you know, you gotta cut ties. You gotta break up with her. You know, I put Pantheon and Monsters and Memories and some of these games in like a relationship kind of status, right? If you just can't get along with the person that you're living with or dating or whatever, at some point it's just not worth trying anymore. You know, you gotta cut ties and move on. You know, and I feel like that's where we are with Pantheon right now in Visionary Realms. It's sad. I don't want to do it. You know, I care about Pantheon and I want it to be a good game, but ultimately it's a bad fit. You know? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense to people. It's just a bad fit. Very limited at the moment, yeah. I know Wizard isn't ideal grouping. It's not ideal grouping, yes. But in-game, do they become worth bringing? Yes. For raids, Wizards are absolutely worth it in raids because they do the most burst damage. So Wizards will be able to, like, burst down a mob, especially if you have... There's two raids in the game right now that actually function fairly well. Excuse me. I drank a soda this morning and I had to burp. There's two raids in the game that work fairly well. Both of those raids highly encourage burst damage from a wizard. I'm not going to go into details on those two raids, but both of them highly encourage burst damage from the wizard. And they're worth having. Absolutely worth having. Have they made any improvements to the first-person view in Monsters Memories? Well, this is first-person view. I mean, they need to get rid of, like, when you get into first-person view, get rid of that shadow in your items, I feel like. Because you can kind of still see bits and pieces. But this is a game played in first-person, if you want to see. So it's not bad. You know, it's not bad. But yeah, this, like, the silhouette of my character, I wish that would go away. Like, I wish when you zoomed all the way in into first person, it would just be a first person view. But this game isn't really meant to be played in first person. You know, EverQuest 1, when it first came out, was first person. Eventually, they kind of transitioned it into third person. Some people like it. Some people don't like it. Just a matter of preference. But, yeah. This game could be fun in first person, though. You know? I prefer third person. Is there an invite code to try out the game? If anybody has one, they can share it with you. VR are a case study in management anti-patterns. I mean, they kind of are. Pantheon is a game I've grown to love to hate. Yes. You know, like, I think it's funny because when I first played Pantheon, I loved it. And I was like, this is an amazing game. I can't wait to see what they do with it. I'm super stoked for it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I went through that whole phase of love the game, continued to love the game, while a lot of people were starting to talk bad about it. There's nothing to do after level 25, all this kind of, and I'm like, no, guys, they're gonna fix it. And I was very positive about the game. Continued to stay positive for months after people stopped playing it and were trying to quit, and they started to merge servers and all of that. I was still like, no, they're gonna fix it. It's gonna be great. You know, just give them time, give them support, all that kind of stuff. I kept saying it. And then time and time, like, it kept going. And then I was just like, nope, I hate it. Now I'm literally the guy that just hates Pantheon. And it's like, that's because everybody else just quit. You know, I'm the focus of the hate for the hate, right? Like, oh, he just hates Pantheon. Well, that's because I'm the only content creator that really pays attention to the game anymore. And that's sad. Like, that's really sad. Most content creators are just like, nope, I don't want anything to do with that game. Why? Because it doesn't create content. Like, it doesn't give you something to do. I'm still trying. I'm hoping. I'm still hoping that the game's good. Look at this. We got all sisters. Got a whole harem over here. So anyway, like, I'm trying to be, you know, at least look at the game and give them credit, but I'm still the hater of Pantheon, and I don't know, it kind of bugs me. Instead of other content creators playing and hating on Pantheon, they just stop. They just literally stop talking about it, which is probably worse. You know, at least I'm trying to keep up with it. But anyway. Thing is, for most of us, Pantheon is the only thing we wait. Well, yeah, I get that. I totally get that. Yeah, you're like, I want Pantheon or Monsters and Memories. I don't care which. Just give me one. And if you get into Monsters and Memories, then you're like, oh, Pantheon can, you know, go away, whatever. I don't care. And I think there's a lot of people that are in that boat. But right now, there's a bunch of people that just want one. They want one of those two games. All right, is this going to level me up? Nope. Yeah, the XP here is getting so bad. So bad. I need to see if... I'm going to check the ratio here in a second. On my new nuke. And see how much better it is, if it's better. All right, so hang on. Let me look at this. We're currently using fire, currently using this one. 500. So it would be 500 divided by 225. Let's see. Calculator. 500 divided by 225 equals 2.2 damage per mana. And this is going to be 675 divided by 280. 2.4. So it is better. It is better. What would that be? 20% better? 10%. About 10% better. Ratio. Monster Memories, Pantheon are my segregated children. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, professions, reputations. Reputations aren't in this. Historic knowledge or esoteric knowledge. There we go. Yeah, I'll try to make some videos. I'll do professions. Well, I'll start working on professions a little bit more. Having the silhouette there is terrible. Yeah, it is. For the first person thing, it is. It's a ghost view, that full first person. Yeah, they need to have it like when you get into first person, it just removes all of your character. Maybe it could keep your staff. Like when I look down, keeping the staff, right? That would be nice. Or being able to see your feet is nice. Oops, I gotta sit back down. Yeah, that would be nice, but sometimes I go first person for the immersion. Yeah, I mean, it's cool being able to go first person. I don't miss Pantheon. I miss the people I played Pantheon with. You know, that's lucky for me. I don't miss those people at all because they play Monsters and Memories with me now. Minus one. There's one person that did not make the transition over to Monsters and Memories. He tried it. He tried it for a little bit, but he did not enjoy it. So he's just like, I don't know. He's a huge EverQuest guy. Huge EverQuest guy. And he just could not get into Monsters and Memories. But maybe we will convince him to play some Monsters and Memories when it actually releases. When it goes into early access, anyway. We will see. I'm hoping we can get a good group of people to play, but I don't know if we will or not. I'll be playing. If it was on Steam, you'd be playing. You know, I get it, but why do people want this game to be on Steam so badly? I mean, I get it. I totally understand. You know that it's easier access and all that, but. Are people just like not willing to go download a separate launcher? It's safer. Okay, I mean that makes sense. I get it. So is it that you don't trust? Is it that you don't trust the devs? Like you think that the software might have some like stuff in it that you don't like? Is that what you don't want? I mean, I have thought about that a few times. The devs in this game, and I'm not trying to say they do this or don't do this or whatever. I leveled. Nice. I'm not trying to say anything bad about these devs because I have no idea, but I have thought about a couple times in games like this, they could easily sneak in like sniffer things that like get on your computer and sniff for passwords and all that kind of stuff, right? Like it could be potentially very unsafe. More checks against stuff that hurts you? Yeah, I totally get that. Okay, so we have our new magma. We go from mantle of fire to mantle of magma. Liquid hot magma. I'm just curious how this is going to go with this new spell. Pantheon has at least 3 different asset stylizations, and that alone makes me want it gone. Yeah, it's true. It's because they did store-bought stuff. They don't have like an art team. I don't think Pantheon has a single person that is an art person on the team. Monsters and Memories has at least 2 good ones that I know of. 3 good ones that I know of. People are still logging into bank accounts on gaming PCs. Probably. I don't use my gaming PC for anything but gaming. But yeah, people do. I mean, here's the thing. You got to understand that a lot of people only can afford to have one PC in their house, you know? And if it's a gaming PC, it's more expensive. So they just have the one, and that's what the entire family uses. You know, the parents use it for gaming, the parents use it for finance and whatever they need. Kids use it for gaming and homework, and yeah. I don't think I've logged in anything serious on a PC. There's a separate setup for that. I mean, there is, but yeah. Yeah. You count your phone? I mean, I use my phone for a lot of things, yes. But people do it. I mean, the kids, they get on their computers. Yeah, it's... I think that a lot of families still share computers. You know, not everybody can afford to have a computer for every person in their house. You know, some of us are very lucky. Like we all, a lot of us live in this bubble. We're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, we're literally watching people play video games, which already probably puts us at a different status. Like it's kind of weird. All right, I want to try to quad kite with this new spell. We're going to see how this goes. How are the trade skills doing in this game? I mean, they're boring and pretty simple, but they're good. Like they're useful. Okay, how in the world I got to level 52 and I'm getting resists? More resist on these mobs still. Like what the heck, dude? I should not be resisted this much at level 52. So that does 776 damage for the first nuke. 807 for the second nuke. $838. $869. $900 on the dot. $931. I don't feel like I saved any. That's actually decent XP still. Wow. This is crazy that this is still decent XP at this level. Like, it's not terrible. I mean, I could be getting better, but it's not terrible. For someone who's coming from a primer background of WoW, how would you explain level progression in this game? I mean, you just I don't know what you mean by that. Like you grind monsters, you gain levels, you get gear to be able to do higher level content, to grind those monsters, to gain levels, to get gear, to grind higher level content. Yeah, kill things, get XP, level. Exactly. Like that's pretty much it. Yeah, you kill monsters, you get XP, and hopefully you get some gear along the way. Give me a second. I need to go do something. Unless that gear is a belt from Hovar. Then you just don't get the gear, right? I keep hearing people don't get that gear. Like, it just doesn't drop for people. Is it really that rare for some people? I guess I've been very lucky. I've seen 3 belts drop from Hovar. Like, when I've been in the camps, I've seen it drop 3 times. I mean, maybe I just got super duper lucky. So there isn't a comprehensive storyline arc? No. Or campaign, nothing like that. No. Anyone remember when they made VP a quest zone with nice gear? Vishan's Peak, yeah. You talking about Vishan's Peak in EverQuest? Holy and I are together. Oh yeah. He keeps saying it. He's been talking about it in chat a lot. He has been there for a while trying to get that belt. I feel for the dude. You don't have one yet, either, Nidiak? Really? I got one on my second kill of the mob. On my personal one that I've had. I think I might have gotten the first one on the server. Maybe. I was like level 50. We went there. We were just like, okay, what are we going to do today? We didn't know what to do. There were only like a few. You want to see the belt? It's this belt right here that everybody's going for. But yeah, we went there just out of giggles. We're like, we don't have anything else to do. Let's go over there and see if he spawns. I'm pretty sure it was either his first or second spawn. Like, we killed him. I don't think we were there more than 30 minutes, and I got the belt. Yeah. And then we went back to get somebody else in the guild a belt, and we were there for maybe 2 hours tops, and we got the belt. So yeah, but it is it's the super rare drop. It is the super rare drop. The one thing that I haven't seen from there is the Fell Trident. I have the Fell Trident, but I have never seen it drop there, and I've been there a bunch. I don't remember why, but I had VP faction already and was able to get all kinds of quest gear super early. So that was nice because I had some bad slots. Yeah, that's good. I remember I went to, what did I do? There's like a dragon or something. I think it was in Vishan's Peak. And there's a dragon and somebody just randomly from one of the top guilds on the server, they're like, hey, we don't have an enchanter tonight. Can you come and buff us? And I was like, yeah, sure. Went and I buffed them. I literally just sat in a corner. I just gave them buffs, sat in a corner, and watched them kill the boss. They killed it. They had killed it so many times they didn't need any loot from it. And it dropped a robe, and I was like, I'll take the robe if nobody wants it, and they gave it to me. I was like, what? It was huge for me. It was like, I mean, I did some raiding prior to that, but I didn't do a ton of raiding prior to that. So that was really big for me. Yeah, that's the best haste belt in the game, Cloud. This right here. There's only 2 haste items, I think, that are 20%. Maybe 3. I can think of the shield and the belt. It's the only 2 I can think of off the top of my head. There's another belt that's 15 or 17% haste. There's a cloak that's 10% haste. Another cloak that's 8% or 7% haste. It's 17 on the other belt. Is that what it is? Oh, yeah, I couldn't remember. So there's a few other items in the game that you can also get, but this is the one that everybody wants because it's got the 20%. It's got the most haste on it. The 17 is it no drop? Yeah, I haven't looked at it that closely. Yeah, I don't know why that's no drop. Somebody in the guild got that the other day. They just happened to get it. But yeah, there's only like a few haste items. The other, let me see if I have the shield. I don't have the shield on me. No, I do have the shield. There's this shield as well that's 20% haste. My personal opinion on this, people are going to probably agree or maybe disagree with me. This shield should be like a 30% or 40% haste item and higher AC. And it should be like the shield to go for paladins and shadow knights and inquisitors, so that they can use one-handed weapons, still do decent DPS with one-handed weapons, and have that extra AC. Otherwise, you're going to get the haste item, the 20% haste item, and then you're going to get this shield, which are the best. This is overall the best tank shield that I know of in the game anyway. So like you would prefer to have this shield with the belt. But if they were to up this AC to closer to this AC and give it like 30 or 40% haste, this shield would definitely be wanted. Absolutely be wanted. Holy's at 88 kills. He just said it in chat. You guys just got a golden, dull golden hoop. Nidiac. Haste items need to be allowed to have stats. Yeah, like I don't understand why they... Like this one has 7 strength on it, which is pretty good, right? But then 20 haste. But like, I don't understand why this. In alpha, this shield had a bunch of stats and 20 haste. At one point, it had a bunch of stats and 3 haste, like that ranged item that people are linking that have the 3% haste, which is like, why does this have 3% haste? Makes no sense. Makes 0 sense. Cruel Mail. Oh, yeah, there you go. Thank you. Nidiac just linked me this one. This is the other belt. It has 8 AC, 17 haste, and no stats on it. Like, why? I like, haste is nice. I get it, but I don't see why it can't have other stats. Makes no sense to me. Is the shield easier to get than the belt? No. No. Honestly, I think the belt might be easier to get than the shield because of the location of it. Mob level is about the same. Rarity of the item is about the same. The difference between the two is just location. Yeah, the belt camp it is really easy. It's actually ridiculously easy, and they're both like level 52 mobs. A sea serpent. What level are those sea serpents? Green, light green to me. I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? Your beard is working like a fishnet? It kind of is, yeah. I wanted to come over here to this landing. This is like a good place you can go and bank. Where's the bank? Is it? It's somewhere around here. But yeah, I was coming over here for something that I need to do. That's all I needed. Just needed to come over here. But yeah, there's a bank and stuff in here. Is this bank tied to the other banks? I can't remember if this bank is tied to the other banks or not. I don't think it is. I think they regioned out this bank too. Oh, the server's up. How do you actually get into play? Right now it's the closed servers, the closed beta servers, so you can't currently play. But you'll be able to play soon. Soon. I think May 29th through June 7th is an open test. Yeah, you can apply !beta in chat and go to their website and opt in for the beta invite. Sister Elsie. Let's do these over here. 1, 2, 3. But yeah, you can opt in for the beta invite and hope to get in. Along with a billion other people. Now, the beta invite right now is probably like 20,000 people trying to get in. And they do 500 a week. So the chances of getting in are slim. Every week it's getting worse. Because more people opt in every week. The heck, dude? Yeah, more people opt in every week, and then they're only giving out 500. They were only giving out 200 a week for a while. Then they upped it to 500 a week. Which is kind of skewing the numbers of the server and stuff. It's a whole thing. I think there's about 10,000 people, give or take, 10,000 people that have access to the beta servers currently. But not necessarily all of them play. That and EQ Legends. Yeah, EQ Legends right now is going pretty strong with their beta invites. I have no desire to play EQ Legends, so I am one less person you're competing against for EQ Legends. You're welcome. Although if I signed up for EQ Legends and got beta access, they'd be like, it's because you're a content creator. You're a streamer, therefore you got free access. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. Do you think that via their website? So you did sign up, have not received an email, and I applied maybe 6 or so weeks ago? Yeah. It's just a drop in the bucket. You never know. You never know. I mean, today's Wednesday, right? What's today? Yeah, today's Wednesday. We might get a Sean stream today. It's a possibility. It is a possibility. 10K players with access and 320 online PvE, not a good sign. Well, it's a Wednesday morning. The peak usually is around 700-800 on peak hours. The highest I've seen is around like 850, maybe 900 is the highest I've personally seen. Hang on one second. Sorry. Trying to use something. And we are done. It's been close to 1,000 before. Seems it doesn't want to crest that mark. Yeah. So, like, here's my take on it, though. Be chillin'. 147 on PvP right now. Yeah, and I think that I would say 100 of those are probably PvE players that just want to play the game. Anyway, here's my take on the concurrent users. Like if you've looked at the stats that Sean shows on his stream, and he says over time it goes up and down like this, right? The high for the day, the low for the day, and depending on the certain times of day. Because clearly on the off hours, it's not going to have as many people, and on the peak hours, it's going to have the most people, right? So the thing is about that, though, is it's been the same thing almost all the way across. If you look at that graph, it peaks at the same number, and it drops down to about the same number over the course of the entire beta. However, they've been adding in 200 to 500 people every single beta, or every single week for the past 8 weeks now. So you would think that that number would slowly go up, because they've, at this point, doubled the amount of people that originally had access. So people are clearly dropping off to where they're not wanting to play. Clearly. Like it is clearly happening. The new people coming in are keeping it balanced with the same amount of people going out, because it's staying a straight line. However, it is beta, right? It is beta. So people are not going to necessarily want to stick around. They're not wanting to level characters over 20 or 30. That kind of stuff is happening. And people are just like, I just want to try out the game. Some people are like, oh, the June release, because that was the original release date. The June release is making me like, I just want to try it out before the release to make sure it's a game that I do want to play. All of that kind of stuff is happening. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's a bad sign, but it's not necessarily great either that they are not able to keep people logged in. Some people think it's because they don't have enough in-game content. Some people think it's because they just don't have enough content, period. Some people think it's because they're just waiting for early access. There's a lot of different, opinions and whatnot. But I don't know. I think we just need to keep watching it, and we'll see what happens with it. All that people use their box emails, still too afraid to break out the boxes. I think boxing is happening more than you think. I think boxing is happening more than the devs think. But that's my opinion on it. They will disagree. Some people would disagree with me on it, but I really do think that boxing is happening a lot more than people think is happening. Oh shoot! These died quickly. I must have gotten some crits on these guys. You see a lot of dual boxers. I mean, are we sure they're two boxing? Because they may be, they may not be. I don't know. Oh shoot! No, let's do this. Doink. We don't know. It's hard to tell, right? It's hard to tell. I think Monster Memories is going very well, considering how far the completion and 1.0 release is. Oh, I think it's going okay. I think that some things they could speed up on, some things they could do differently. Of course, I'm a different person, and I look at things differently from a different perspective. I am a player, not a developer of the game. So I look at it differently. Right now, for example, I think that these guilds might be people in chat right now that are part of these guilds that are going super hard and trying to do all the raids, and they're just like, oh, we need to have more raid content and stuff. And it's like, nah, we don't. I don't think we do right now. I think that out of the 5 high-level raids, 3 of them are completely broken and don't function right. The other 2 are okay, but need to be tweaked in various ways. And I think they just need to take them out of the game. That's my personal opinion on it. There's actually a thread going right now on it where people are complaining. It's just, we're getting a lot of like raid level complaints, and it's like, dude, we're not even there yet. We don't even have the classes balanced yet. We don't have everything in the game. We don't even have all the class abilities in the game. We need to slow it down. Like, let's get to the raid stuff, not just be like, okay, we're working on raids. And I think people are pushing that a little too much. They're expecting them to work on things that don't need to be worked on at the moment. Some people are, you know, and it's not like a vast majority of people by any means. It's just they're I think that the focus needs to be in certain places, and it's just currently not in some of those places. I quit the PvP server because there just isn't a population of players above level 30. Yeah, that's a big problem. I highly suspect some emails are getting access as well that are people who already have set. Yes, I think that's happening as well, Be Chillin'. I think people have put in like 2, 3, 4 different emails, and they are getting access. Wow, there's a 2 named there and then a named here. All right, we're gonna have to go this way. I think people are getting access on multiple of their emails, and they're like, "Oh, I already have access. I don't need it anymore." I think those people should just give them away to other people. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Once people hit 30 to 40, they just drop off. They do. They drop off quickly, and that's another thing that I've been trying to say to people is a lot of people are only getting to level 20, 30, maybe 40, and then they're quitting the game, but they think that they know the game in and out by that level, and they're just like, no, this class works fine, or this works fine, or the XP, or this and that, whatever. And it's like, yeah, you haven't really experienced the game. There's a lot more that you're missing out on. As I showed yesterday, the game drastically changes at level 50 plus. Drastically changes. Hello, what's going on, Cows? How you doing, bud? Publicly admitted to temp dual boxing. You've publicly admitted to temp dual boxing? Oh, like you temporarily doing it? Yeah. I think more people are doing it than you would imagine. 2 release date pushes. A lot of people saying, here we go again. Yeah. Yep. It does. I agree. I agree. Can we get this guy? Oh, he's not. He's going to nuke me. Oh, boy, it's going to hurt. Ow, do you see how much damage that just did to me? Holy moly. You got to be careful quad kiting in this game. You can easily nuke yourself. Sorry, I gotta focus here for a second. I was not paying attention to what I was doing, and I got my mobs all spread out. Okay. They did the same thing to Pantheon. I mean, kind of, yeah. I'm one of those people doing raids, and I'm not asking for more raid content. I want level 60 game fixed way more. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, Nidiac. There are people, though, that are like really pushing for that raid content. They're like, you need to fix this. You need to fix that. And I'm like, why? Why? Like, there's no reason. I think take the raids out of the game and kind of tell those people, hey, raids will come when they come. You know? Like, let's fix the level 1 to 60 journey of the game. I'm not pushing for any raids right now. I've already done the raids in alpha. They didn't change them in beta. They're the same thing. They haven't changed them at all. They were completely broken in alpha. They're completely broken in beta. I don't think they need to be in the game at all. Need to stop being so sweaty. I mean, that's a whole other story, right? That's a whole other story. I don't think the game is ready for October EA release. This thing needs another 2 to 3 years of fixing. I don't think it needs that much impact. That's going to, like, 2 to 3 years of fixing to get to 1.0, yes. But I think it can go into early access in October, assuming they get these classes in soon. I think if they don't get all 18 classes in the way that they want by the end of June, they're not going to be able to get October release date. And right now they're not on track for that. They're going to have to start pushing out 2 to 3 classes a week to get to that point. I don't think they're going to do it. Like, what do we have? 6 weeks left to the end of June, right? 6 weeks, give or take. That's 3 classes a week that they need to be pushing out. They're not going to make that. Not right now, not the rate that they're going. However, some of the classes are easy, and they could probably push them out in a couple days. Super ADHD, doesn't matter when, there'll always be people, everything, that go too hard because, yeah. I mean, I've gone really hard in the game too. So, I've gotten 6 codes, but gave them away. That's awesome, Blade. I'm glad that you gave them away. Simmer down. I agree. I mean, I get it. I get it. Scariest thing to a wizard, yeah, is critting your own spell. Like, this is, if I crit, let's see, we got Magma. This is 675 damage. I can crit doing double damage. That is 1,200 plus 150, 1,350. I only have 1,575 health. I could literally nearly one-shot myself with an AoE. That's nuts. I can kill myself with my main nuke. If I crit this nuke right here, I got 1,200 damage. It does 1,800 damage. Boom. I could one-shot myself. And I have done it on another wizard. Our wizard that we had on Alpha constantly was nuking himself and killing himself. It was a whole thing. Nothing wrong with having some tism. Most people do, self-included. I mean, yeah, I think that's pretty common these days. Like, people, pretty much everybody is on the spectrum, which makes me think, like, are we all on the spectrum, or is it just that that's normal? Maybe it's just normal. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm still getting resist, dude. This is nuts. How am I still getting so many resist over here? I gotta tone down these resist. All right, give me a second. I'll read more of that. I like to read all of the chat. Temporary, your girlfriend passes her laptop over. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of boxing that's happening. A lot. Like, it's happening a lot more than they think. Now, is that okay that you go AFK for a minute? I don't know. They're not going to be able to police it. I keep saying it over and over and over, and it's probably making the devs mad. But, they're not going to be able to police boxing. It's not going to happen. Not 100%. I don't know if they're expecting to be able to do it 100%, but they're just not going to be able to. There's too many ways to get around it. Do. Literally only one person in the high level guilds I don't like, and that has nothing to do with raids. Well, that's good. I'm glad there's only one person you don't like. Most of the trade skills are awful feeling. Well, that's your opinion, right? Some people like the trade skills the way they are. Like, that's an opinion-based thing that they don't necessarily have to fix. Like, just because you don't like something doesn't mean that it shouldn't be that way in the game. Classes are not balanced. I would agree with that, and they do need to get them balanced. Group XP versus solo XP needs fixing. I would agree with that as well. Regen is still blah even after changes. I like the regen. I think the regen right now is fine. The list is just growing, and the game is starting to feel like Pantheon. Yeah, I disagree with some of your stuff, and I agree with some of your stuff. That's the thing, right? And the devs are going to disagree and agree with different things that I like and you like. So, like, that is just... And I'm not trying to say that your opinion doesn't matter, but it's an opinion, right? You don't think that they can have it ready for 2 or 3 more years based on what you want the game to be. but they are developing the game. Like the way they have the trade skills is exactly what some people want, including the devs. The class balance, I think, and the group and XP and all that kind of stuff, I think that is out of whack from what they want, and they're currently working on those. But yeah, like certain things are just, we'll have to see. Almost like everyone has one thing they love, type, or focus on. They do, yeah. Used to call them hobbies. It's quickly becoming normal if it wasn't already. Yeah, the everybody being on the spectrum kind of thing. Yeah, I agree. They literally have an event on their Discord. Who does? Oh, yeah. The game, you could play the game. Have they said, yeah, another playtest is coming. It's going to be like 10 days or something, like 8, 9, 10 days, something like that. But they won't because they actually like multiple accounts. Who won't? You saying they won't combat multi-boxing? No, I think they're absolutely trying to combat multi-boxing. It's just multi-boxing is extremely hard to fight against. There's too many ways people can multi-box and get around it. It's just going to be it's going to be nearly impossible for them to police that. Actually, it is going to be impossible for them to police 100% of it. They cannot do it. And I know nobody wants to be told that they can't do something. It's going to irk people. They cannot. It is 100% impossible to police 100% of multi-boxing in this game. It will not happen. There will always be people doing it. Especially as there's more and more and more people playing. It won't happen. A lot of trade skills need fixing as they don't work at all. Well, no, those don't need fixing because they don't work at all. They implemented to kind of help out with the whole trade skill situation. They put a lot of trade skills in the game that do not function right now. It's not that they need fixing; they literally just don't function. And they put them in just for like people to speculate and talk about and be like, these are things that they want to put into the game at some point. They're not meant to function yet. They probably, in my opinion, should not have put them in the game. Just like the raid encounters, they probably should have not put them in the game if they weren't planning on having them actually function properly. Wait and make sure that you want to put them in. Because like at one point, skinning was going in the game. They have a skinning knife, but to my knowledge, skinning is not going in the game. It's just not going to be there. So, yeah. Two or 3 years, what Sean said in the past, that they couldn't release this weekend if they really want it. Well, yeah, you can release anything in any state these days. That's where like I agree and also disagree with Sean at the same time. They could release this game in early access right now and start taking money from people and just be like, it's early access. It's a game in development. You're paying to help the development of the game. They could do that. But I think that would be a really dumb move because it's basically what Pantheon did. It's basically what Ashes of Creation did. And it caused those games to kind of go on the toilet. EverQuest 1 was a train wreck at launch. WoW wasn't much better. I mean, yeah. This game's doing fine for what it is. I agree. I think it's doing fine. I hate multi-boxing. It ruins the economy, so I'm glad they have other servers for boxing capabilities. Here's the thing, though, right? Talking about the boxing and the multi-boxing servers and all that. You're going to have no-box servers, and you're going to have multi-box servers. They're hoping people would just choose the right server. If they want to multi-box, they're going to choose the multi-box server, and they're just going to multi-box on it. What I think is going to happen, not necessarily 100%, okay, so don't take this as a black and white statement. There's going to be people that will choose the no box server and then still box classes for the advantage of having multi-boxing on the no box server. It's a huge advantage. Like, it's a very big advantage. So people will do it. And I think some people will do it and not get caught. I absolutely do. Depending on how they do it, right? There's ways that you can do it. But their hope is that, and this is one of the things that I kind of disagree with their philosophy on. Their hope is that people will just choose the correct server, and their other hope is that you're going to get a lot of people tattletaling, right? A lot of people saying, "Oh, this person's boxing," without getting a lot of "boy who cried wolf," and having like that one person just runs around and says everybody's boxing everything. If you see more than one person at a camp, oh, somebody's boxing, and they're just going to report them all day, every day. That's going to take so much manpower, people power, whatever you want to call it, to deal with. It's just going to be ridiculous. You're going to snitch on boxers 100%, and that's fine. Like, go for it. Snitch on boxers all you want. But the problem is, A, how can you prove 100% that they're boxing? It's going to be very hard to do. And B, you're eventually going to be the boy who cried wolf, and because sometimes it looks like people are boxing, but they're not. And sometimes it looks like people are not boxing, but they are. You know, like it's... I think it kind of goes both ways. So, yeah. Can't really compare EQ1 launch to a game that launches after 25 plus years of game development experience, progress. Well, you still can. You can still compare them because you still have brand new people building this game that have never developed a game before. So then they get banned. They will eventually. Will they? It depends on their stance. Is the stance of the devs going to be a 1 strike and you're out? Is it going to be 2 strike and you're out, 3 strikes and you're out? Like, are they going to give them warnings for multi-boxing? They kind of have to give them warnings for multi-boxing. Why does an alligator run like a ferret? Don't alligators more do like a waddle when they run? I don't know. Like, I'm not an alligatorologist, but I don't think they run like a ferret. There's a person I was convinced was boxing, the right combination of classes, the right amount of second character, not speak, not moving, always on follow. It was eventually proven wrong to a satisfactory degree. Can't always be sure. Yeah, you can't. You literally can't be sure. I can tell you right now, if I had my girlfriend playing this game, she would look like a boxer. She would be like clueless if she was playing this game. And she would probably just sit there. She wouldn't talk to anybody. She wouldn't socialize. And she would basically just cast a spell every now and then, depending on like what class. Like if I was playing my fighter and she's playing a cleric, she would heal every once in a while. It would look exactly like a boxer. I'd be out wandering around and you'd yell at me. That would also happen. She would go wandering around. Oh, shoot. I don't like this sow not refreshing thing. I like it, but I don't like it. You have to actually take off sow and then add it back on if you have like 1 or 2 minutes left over. Hey, what's up, ZBrushed? How you doing, bud? Caimans run like they hop. Yeah, they kind of do. I saw a dude with a pet shark yesterday. Yeah, the pet sharks are pretty fun. Land sharks everywhere. I think they're fun. I like seeing the land sharks. They're funny. What I'm referring to, I made beast and was tempted, but I'll pass. Yeah. In the world of Ether, the crocs developed from ferrets several million years ago. Did they? Okay. Okay. Robot and Zukin are not a fan of the gator model and animation, and we polish eventually. Good. I'm glad, ZBrush, because it looks kind of silly to have them like gallop, kind of. It's not like a complaint. I'm not trying to say that, you know, it needs to be fixed right now. It obviously, stuff like that can absolutely wait. Like that's not important at all. But I just thought it was funny because I don't think I've ever really seen an alligator run. I've never really paid attention to it that much. I just happened to see it, I guess, from the right angle this time around. You'll miss the ferret gator. Yeah, it'll be like the kicking snakes in EverQuest, right? We're gonna be like, no. You guys remember the ferret gators? My girlfriend auto follows all the time. Also, yeah, like auto follow is a thing in the game, so it's going to be used. Just because somebody's auto following doesn't automatically mean that they are boxing. It doesn't. I usually have. Hang on a second. I gotta clear my throat. I have my group often auto follows somebody in the party. Oftentimes it's me, and it looks like I'm boxing, but I'm not. I've been accused of boxing multiple times, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm totally boxing. You know, it's whatever. I have boxed in this game, not on this server, but I have boxed in this game. On the alpha server. I boxed a bunch in that. If we lose the ferret gator, we need actual ferrets as pets. I'd be okay with that. I think a little ferret pet would be fun. Oh, shoot. Was that a, Nice! I got the Ashira Tail Charm. I haven't seen one of those in a while over here. Doing alright, had a bit of a file corruption issue and lost about 4 days of dwarf hair work. Ooh, ouch. That sucks, because I play a dwarf and I want more hair options. My dwarf is bald right now, and I need more. Ah! Oh, shoot. I'm going the wrong way. Let's go through here. For the gator, just a bit of dev info not known. Gotcha, gotcha. Judge opened an old comment a few minutes ago. 25 years of game development means 25 years of data, development tools, schooling, etc. that didn't exist when they originally developed EQ. I do not think you can compare EQ development to new games. No, that's true. That's true. But that goes both ways. So, like, the development process has changed, but the tools have also changed. So people have to relearn how to make the tools. And then we as players have changed. So the way in which we play games is different, which means that they're going to come up with like different types of bugs and different. Anyway, it's all different. So game development, you can't say that, if they were trying to recreate EverQuest exactly like it was 25 years ago today, yes, I agree that would be easier to do than it was 25 years ago. But they're not trying to do it a one-for-one copy. They're trying to do something different, and they're using different tools which are going to cause different types of bugs to appear. They may look the same to the end user, but they're different bugs within the tools. So you're still going to have some issues. New ways to cheat. A lot of new ways to cheat, yeah. There's a lot more ways to cheat in games than there were previously. I have a feeling the devil will use data from the boxing server to help stop more boxers on the non-boxing server. Maybe. They'd be done by now if it was a 1-to-1. Oh, yeah, they would definitely be done. Not easier, harder, longer, shorter, just hard to compare. I think it's very comparable. I think it's very comparable. I mean, it's comparable in the same sense that you can compare pretty much anything. Doesn't matter what they are. You can find a way to compare them, It's just a matter of what you're trying to compare, I guess. It's easier to replicate old outcomes than replicate old constraints. Yeah. Devs, not devils. No, you meant devils. The devs are the devil when it comes to making us or stopping us from cheating. No. I'm all for their tooling to try to get people to stop cheating. I'm all for it. I think it's going to be an uphill battle. Very much an uphill battle. And is it going to be worth their time and effort? Time will tell. Well, we do have a bit of institutional knowledge to lean on. The more tools you work with, you have more detail, complex problems to work with that needs to be done in comparison. So while some things are easier, some things are more difficult. Yeah, exactly. That's how I see it. What ZBrush is talking about is it makes some of these issues easier to deal with and easier to create, but because the tooling has changed and the knowledge has changed and all that, you're still going to run into some issues, So, just gonna happen. 'Tis what it is. Oh no, I forgot to go to the bank. Shoot. All right, let's go. Let's do this. When I went to town, I forgot to actually go to the bank and drop off stuff. Certainly many issues today are wildly more complex than back in the day. Network stack, for example. Yeah. Well, that's what's crazy to me is way back when for EverQuest, you had a couple thousand people on a server. And now they're still only trying to put a few thousand people on a server. Like, it doesn't seem like it's been going up that much more, which is kind of crazy. Like, I would think that today we'd be able to put 20,000 people on a server which you probably can. I don't know if Unity can handle that, but you don't have the archaic coding in the back end bottlenecking you like some games do. Well, that's true, yeah. That's the good thing about Monsters and Memories right now being built in Unity. Building things in Unity and Unreal are, I think, from my understanding, are easier to upgrade as you go forward. Whereas something like EverQuest or World of Warcraft, the way that those games were built way back when are much more difficult to upgrade to the times, to like the current times. $20,000 people on a server without instancing would be interesting. It depends on how big the world is. I mean, I agree it would be interesting, but you got to put other constraints on there. Right? We can't just be like 20,000 people if only one zone. Well, what about 20,000 people if there are 20,000 zones? Makes a big difference, you know? So you got to put other constraints on there. Right now, 20,000 people on a server would be a lot of people. But there are 10,000 people approximately that have access to this server right now. So 10,000 people having access. I mean, we still only see 800-900 at a time. Why is this guy? Oh, I pulled a different. Here, let's grab. Oh, no, we can grab Sister Elsie. Perfect. Perfect. We got respawn. And I got a tickle in my eye, like a little something. A little something going on in the eye. You have to add layers to the only way it would work. I mean, yeah, again, depends on how many zones, right? Depends on how many zones. Good morning, Bash. How you doing, bud? Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. What is going on with this lag lately? Holy moly. Have they even acknowledged this lag? Like, this is ridiculous. I thought they had fixed the lag issues. Like, they had a bunch of lag issues, and then they slowly were making changes and getting fixes, and they're like, okay, we fixed it. And then now they're coming back into like every zone. They used to be mostly lag in Night Harbor, but now I'm getting like these long, like multi-second pauses often. Very often. Think about starting a wizard. Any gear goals? Intelligence. That's all you want on a... I got another tail charm. Wow. I got 2 tail charms very quickly. Lag has been bad for me the past few days too. Yeah, it's been bad for like a week. Like terrible stutters. Lagging during quads, instant death. I mean, it's pretty bad. I wouldn't say instant death, but yeah, it's not fun. I can say that for sure. Not the greatest experience. I did nearly kill myself the other day with lag, though. Like, the mobs were hitting me. I was, like, this far away from mobs, and they were hitting me a bunch because of the lag. It was really bad. Hopefully this coming Friday. Yeah, Morris. I feel for people that have been following the game for a super long time like that. And they haven't gotten access. I don't. That's why I say that I'm not a big fan of their lottery system that they did. Next open playtest is next weekend. So 29th through June 7th, I believe. Feel like there's some inside secret we're missing out on. The inside secret is make a bunch of email accounts and sign up on all of them. I think a lot of people did that. I mean, I think I alone have 4 email accounts that I actually use. Not for this game, but I have 4 different email accounts that I actually use. No thanks. I mean, that's what other people are doing, I'm pretty sure. So if you yeah, like that's the kind of stuff that I think is happening more than people realize. Is there people are willing to cut corners as much as they can and cheat as much as they can. You know, it feels bad. Just don't worry about getting in. I say this, obviously, as someone playing, the game isn't perfect, and getting in right now is kind of pointless with classes about to completely change. I agree, yeah. I agree with Nidiak. The game currently is in a rebuilding phase. You know, it's kind of like on a sports team, you have like a year or two of rebuilding, you know, because you have to, there's all the classes are being reworked. Every single class in this game is getting some sort of rework to it right now. That's why, like, even this open playtest that's coming up next week, it's kind of pointless to play it. Like everything you do next week, as far as learning your class, might change the next time you play it if you play it in the open test, which is going to feel really bad. It's still fun. Yeah, it is still fun. I agree with that. It is still fun. Yeah, if I'm with Nidiak on that as well. If I wasn't streaming this game, I would have put it down and be playing something different, waiting until early access starts. I'd just be like, yep, that's the game that I'm going to play. I like it. I know enough about it. I'm good. But I'm enjoying it, and I'm streaming it, so there you go. Signed up on one account and got in. You don't have to cheat. You also don't have to use other people's cheating to justify yourself cheating. You don't have to, no. Nobody said you have to do that, but it's going to give you more chances. I mean, that's just a fact. Just like the whole boxing comments, like all of the the multi-boxing comments that people make, like you don't have to box if you don't want to, and you can still accomplish a lot, but people that are willing to cheat a little bit are going to have an advantage. They know they have an advantage. That's why they do it. It's very unfortunate that that's the world we live in, but that's the world we live in. Here's the overall point. That was my main reason for wanting to join beta in June. You'll still be able to do after resign. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah, you're talking to Bash. Yeah, it's all about learning the game right now. That's what I would say most people, especially the high playtime, high-end players, anybody that is level 60 and still leveling in this game is most likely doing it, or still playing the game, I should say, not leveling, is still doing it likely because they want to have an advantage when the game comes out in early access. Very, very likely. People did it in alpha. They played in the alpha server. They figured out their exact route that they wanted to go, and they did that route, and they were some of the first people to reach max level on the beta. They already did it. Like, now people are kind of just doing it again. But a lot of those people, from what I've seen, those people have quit the game. They haven't logged in a while, unless they're playing alts that I don't know about, which is possible too. But a lot of those people just haven't logged in a while, and I think that at this point they're just like, I'll just wait till September, play it in September, learn all the stuff again in September, and then for the early access, October 1st, I will know my route again. I'll be route limit testing for the redesign. No sense in doing it now. No, there's no sense in really doing it now. Right now, it's more about just learning the world, learning where to go, learning some of the quests. So people are still doing that, though. They're still trying to learn a lot of that. There are some quests in the game, like your like the measuring stick quest. You know, that's one of the big ones. I wanted to make sure that I made a video on that quest in particular, because I think it's a very important quest, especially for any non-caster that doesn't have sense magic. Extremely important quest. And it's just a really good staff for caster classes that you can get at level 15. You know, it's a pretty big advantage. I'm going to do the measuring quest on my fighter in early access. What is that quest? It's called the measuring stick. It gives you... Do I have one on this character? I do. It gives you this item right here. And the reason you get it... It's got decent stats for caster classes. But the main reason you get it is this Sense Magic Clicky, which can be done from any slot, which means that you can cast it from your inventory here. And it gives you Sense Magic. What Sense Magic does is it allows you to see buffs and debuffs on your target. When you target a mob and you con it, you consider it, it allows you to see their buffs and debuffs, which is very important for pretty much everybody in the game. Extremely important for pullers. For anybody that's a puller. So if you're a monk or maybe a rogue or whatever, if you're going to be pulling for your party, you're going to need to see some of those buffs. Like, you know that it's got Speed of the Wild. Know that it has a damage shield before you bring it into the camp. And tell people, hey, this mob's coming in with a damage shield. Be ready. That kind of stuff. I like that there aren't guides and strat videos all over the place. Don't you think it's kind of takes the fun at launch away from having that stuff out before? I mean, for some people, yes. For some people, no. I look at it like this. If people don't want to have the guide, they just don't go look for it. If you don't want to know and you want to explore the world organically and you just want to like learn what's going on, just do it yourself. You don't have to look up a guide, but there are people that find it fun to have the guides and just follow through on a guide. They don't find the game fun figuring things out. So it depends on the type of person. Some people like to figure out puzzles and they like to figure out, these cryptic, different types of, what's the word I'm looking for? Different types of quests and where to go, what to do, all that kind of stuff. Some people like that, some people don't. Different strokes for different folks. Oops. Some people just want to play the game. They don't want to have to think. It's like some people are going to like the journey from level 1 to 50, and other people are going to prefer to 1 to 60, and other people are going to prefer to rush to 60 and do raid content. Different strokes, different folks. I'm interested with additional zones and content, and as zones change, will players diverge? Probably, yeah. I think they would. ZBrush. Without guides, it's very gatekept by 1,000 people who are basically experts right now. Yeah, there's a lot of gatekeeping going on. I know a lot of things that I haven't shared with you all. For reasons, not because I'm trying to gatekeep it. I'm really not trying to gatekeep from anybody. But there are things that I didn't know about that I learned through playing the game and talking to other people. And it's not really my place to share their secrets with the entire world, Some people have worked really, really hard to find things out in this game, and they don't want that shared. Eventually, though, it's all going to be out there. Eventually. So, like people got mad at me for putting out the measure stick quest. Literally, people were mad at me about that. They were mad at me about the See Invis necklace because I put out a video on how to get the See Invis necklace quest. Those two things, people were literally like, I can't believe, why would you do that? Blah, blah. And I'm like, come on, guys. Like, those are just really important items that I feel like people should have. But people were mad, man. They were super mad about that. But there's other quests in the game. There's, raid bosses that have strategies that some people know, some people don't know. There's some stuff out there. Some of it I want you all to figure out. Some things I'll tell you. It's just, I don't know. It's tough. The thing I'm most worried about, EA and launch, are guilds forever camping valuable gear, or people doing it as their in-game business, as some already do. Yeah, well, that's the thing, but that's knowledge. So if you don't want people doing that, then we kind of need to share that knowledge. But, and I'm not trying to call you out specifically, Woolsocks, but I'm saying, like, there's guides out there that'll tell you where those items are. More people know about it. Then you have more people competing for that. Or do you not want those guides to be out there, fewer people knowing about it, and then you have these guilds that are just locking down these locations and not letting other people have it? So there's literally two sides to that you're kind of arguing against, in a sense. And that's what's going to end up happening. If we make a guide, everyone will know, and it'll be harder for those guilds to gatekeep and lock down that content. But if we don't make a guide, then it'll be easier for them to do it. Just saying. You have 15 stacks of wood so far? Nice. Exactly 98% of what I've learned has been taught to me by someone else. It's not my place to decide. Yeah, exactly. I've learned a few things in this game on my own. I figured out that entire measure quest on my own. Like, People did not tell me how to do it. I literally figured it out. But people that figured it out before me got upset that I shared that information with other people. And it's like, come on. You kidding me? There's other quests. Like, there's a friend of mine that figured out another quest on his own. Like, he figured out 100% of it before anyone else in the game. That quest is now starting to come out. Other people are starting to figure it out. I might maybe make a video on that one soon, but he figured it out. I would have never figured out what he did. That was a hard quest, like really hard quest, but he figured out every single step of it. And he like literally didn't tell me about it and is a good friend of mine. Did not tell me about it because he didn't want me sharing it with everybody. You know, like that's, and I totally understand that. Oh my gosh, dude, are you serious? Blink is a pain in the butt. What the heck? This cub must be resisting like crazy. I mean, I think if people know or not about a spot, strong enough guild will still hold camps for weeks. They might, yeah, maybe. There's spots in the game right now, though, that you would think are always going to be locked down, but I've seen them free a few times. So, maybe. I get multiple monk questions every day. Happy to help those. I learn from my class, my knowledge. Yeah, and that's another thing that I wanted to say, actually. Thank you for bringing that back up, Nidiak. Who's to say where you got the information from, right? So if I make a guide for the measuring stick quest, which I did, right? I've got a guide out there for it. Then another player, though, never looked at that guide but figured out the measuring quest. Then somebody that watched my guide got the item, told somebody else. This person just happened to tell somebody else. Those two people happen to tell other people. Eventually, it gets to the point like, okay, where did the information come from? How did it get there? Because there was a guide on the internet, or because they just met somebody in game that told them how to do it? Right? So like, are we supposed to be figuring out the quest on our own and not tell anybody about it and let everyone figure it out on their own? So like, absolutely everyone is gatekeeping all information 100% of the time. They're just literally not talking about it, because that's basically what ends up happening. Is if I figure out a quest, I do this quest with these people, somebody watches me do the quest in game and they tell somebody else. I mean, guides are going to happen. It's going to happen. It's inevitable. That's such a fun feeling. I bet that would be a fun memory. Oh, yeah, the fun memory of my friend figuring out the quest. Yeah, like he loves it. He still talks about it this day. I figured that quest out first. I was the first one, blah, blah, blah. He just like, he loved it. And now it's becoming already known, though. I know of at least a couple of people that are not part of a big guild, that are not like hardcore players, that have figured out that quest now on their own. Absolutely figured it out on their own. So, and I didn't tell anybody anything. My lips are sealed. I have a lot of information about this game up in my head that I do not talk about because it's not my place. I would love to make videos on it. I mean, the more videos that I make, the more content that I make for this game, the more money I make. Literally real life money, because I can make a video and get, 1,000 or 2,000 views on it on my YouTube channel, which is not much for some YouTube channels, but for me, it's a lot, right? So if I make these videos, it literally puts $1 or $2 in my pocket. Why would somebody not do that if they're willing to make the YouTube videos? Money talks. Money absolutely talks. So it's all going to get out, and there's nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. I'm trying to skirt that line of gatekeeping and not gatekeeping. I'm really like it's a very hard line to skirt. You know, like, oh, you found this really good item, but you won't tell anybody else how to get it. Okay. As soon as I tell somebody else how to get it, oh, you're just making guides on the internet and you're just telling everybody how to do everything. Okay. You literally can't win, guys. You can't win. It's impossible. Just don't search stuff up on the internet. Yes, exactly, Bash. That's how I look at it. If you don't want to know, then don't ask. Don't go looking for it. Figure it out on your own. Win the internet? Impossible. It is impossible. So I'm more inclined to make guides. I'm going to give it some time. There's one particular quest that I've known about for a long time. It's now starting to get out. I might make a video on it soon. Maybe. We'll see. No promises, but I might make a video on it soon. So that other people also know about it. Because it's getting out there. As far as I know, all the big guilds in early access are going different servers right now. We don't know. We don't even know what the servers are. So, like, that's going to be hard to say, Nidiak. Like, we don't... There may be a limited number of servers. So, who knows what servers are going to go to. But, yeah. One is definitely going boxing and one is not. Well, yeah, but there may only be one boxing server, which means that any big guild that wants to go on a boxing server, they're going to end up being together, right? Like it's you don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. And we're talking about beta, big guilds in beta. You know, we're talking about the no-lifers in beta. There's going to be people that no-life this game way more than the current people that are playing it in the beta, because they're like, why am I no-lifing a beta? I'm going to go play something else. And I'll come back in early access and dominate the game. You know, there's no way to know. The how is for me, it's my life, my journey. People want to use a YouTube video if they want to figure it out instead of grinding. More power to them. That's how I look at it, yeah. That's how I look at them. I will make videos on this game and give you all the information eventually. Like right now, I'm gatekeeping the raid content to allow people to figure out the raids and do all that. There's a couple of guilds that are all vying over the raid content and all. Cool. Have fun, guys. Go do it. I'm not gonna step on your toes. I don't care. A lot of people from alpha are not playing beta. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they don't want to level up again. There was a lot of people in Rampage that literally were like, nope, we did it all in alpha. I have zero wish to do it again in beta. And they just didn't do it. A lot of people in Rampage. So we'll just have to see what happens. I wouldn't put too much stock into what server the big guilds are going to, or you know who the big names are, or anything like that. I wouldn't put much stock into that right now. I mean, heck, there's going to be some YouTubers and Twitch streamers that are going to go so hard into this game, they're going to blow everybody out of the water, including myself. Like, I play this game a ton, and they're going to destroy... They're just going to blow everybody out of the water. Not much has changed yet. Yeah, not much has changed yet from the beta, or from the alpha to beta. Almost nothing has really changed. of significance, right? Nothing of significance. Lag's gotten better. Finally. Well, I don't know. It got better, then it got worse again. You love this game? Me too. I'm really enjoying it. I can't wait to see what they do with it. I think it's funny how some of the guilds are being so competitive right now too. I find it hilarious. But whatever. Do you think October 1st is a realistic launch date? Yes and no, William. They need to put out, starting now, three class updates a week. So by the end of June, have all 18 class updates in the game so that we can test it throughout August to get tweaks so that we can lock the build in September for all of September to make sure everything's working properly for October. That is my personal timeline. If they don't have every single class update in the game by the end of June, they're going to be hurting to get it done by early access, by October 1st. On my timeline, right? Their timeline could be completely different. They might think, as long as we have it in by September 1st, we can make all the tweaks we need to make by October 1st. Maybe. You know, their timeline could be completely different than mine. I don't think that's going to happen, personally. Like, based on the track record of the last year that I played this game, and how things roll out. The reason I say that is not because I don't have faith in the developers. It's not that I don't have faith in developers. It's just that their speed at which things happen, they have kind of set that speed. We know what that speed is. And if they don't quicken that pace, it's not going to be done in time. They're going to have to speed up. Their speed's been a little bit slow. We're going to get 3 a month at this rate, and maybe 4 total in the game before EA. Exactly, right? At the rate that they're currently going. However, they did just announce this class update a few weeks ago. It's been, what, 3 weeks, 4 weeks now? So maybe a month. I don't remember exactly the date that Sean came on and said, hey, we're doing a class update overview, et cetera, et cetera. But we have gotten nothing since then other than some write-ups, but they did say they have it done internally. That's another thing. Like, should they be doing this internal testing? I don't know who's on their internal test team. I don't know much about that, but I can say that I feel like their internal testing hasn't been the best. Is, I guess, the better way to say it. They have swung and missed several times with their internal testing. At least in my opinion, they have. Did you get another one, Esar? Nice. Dude. I just want the class changes to come so bad. I do too. I want those class changes in, like, ASAP. Like, they need to be in as soon as possible, actually. They really really need to be in as soon as possible. Internally, devs are going to be biased and try to play the class how it should be on paper. Yeah, exactly. That's why I think that they should just make the classes how they want to make it, push it out to beta, and let us break it. I'm off. Have a great stream. Take care, Bash. Have a good one, bud. Getting 3 maces. We won the lottery. That thing is still ultra rare. Is it really? That's crazy. I can't believe we got that. Yeah. Class reworks are hard. It's going to be a slog. It will be. Hey, Criddle, can you recommend any good solo quad kite locations for 29 Wizard? Yes. 29 Wizard. I would go, depending on your gear. How much gear do you have? If you have a decent amount, I would go to... I have a brain fart right now. I would go to Smugglers. If you can do the Smugglers. They are level 30. But if you can kill them, that would be your best bet. If you can't do the Smugglers, then I would probably go over to Glass Flats and do the animals, the snakes, beetles, and such in Glass Flats until you hit level 30. Or no, 20. Actually, no. Sorry, not those. Go do the Drakes. I think the Drakes are 26. Or no, those are 36. Shoot, I'm getting all my numbers mixed up. Yeah, I think Glass Flats. I would go to do the animals in Glass Flats. Where are those located? I know one group near Pirates, Sungreet Strands. The smugglers I'm talking about are on the beach in Fallen Pass. Yeah, the Glass Flat animals are amazing quad kite spot. I was there until like 30 or 32 or something, and then I think I went to the Smugglers after that. And I had some pretty decent gear, so I wouldn't recommend doing the Smugglers until they are blue. Unless you have really good gear. I think I started the smugglers at probably 32 because I think you get new spells at 32, like a new, maybe something new. I don't remember. What spell is the 4th gem slot? Blink. It is a teleport, like a quick teleport forward a few feet, and it also breaks root and snare and maybe mez. This spell can be used while stunned or immobilized. So it breaks stun, root, snare. I don't know if it breaks mez. I don't know if mez is considered immobilized or not. It might. It says it breaks all stun and immobilize effects, so yeah, it might. Wizards have blink? Yep, they do. They do. Killed 400, got 1 pair. Wait, how come the Sangro wraps never drop? Which ones? The you talking about for the quest? The quest item? I don't know. It's pretty. Here, I got to go back to town. Those are pretty good boots for a cleric. Hey, what's going on, Nova? How are you? Have you watched Demon Slayer yet? I have not. No, I started watching the Your Friends and Neighbors. Yay, I got a sow. How much mana would you recommend for this island? I don't even know, man. Couldn't even tell you. I was not paying attention. Probably 2,000 would be the minimum. I think when I started doing this, I don't know, at least 2,000 mana. I tried the 1800 last night and needed Arcane Invocation to kill without sitting. Were you using Mana Volley? Or whichever version you have of this? You were using that? Yeah, I had to use that in the beginning when I was first doing it, and I had to like soften them up as I was doing it. It was a pain. Not recommended. I'll spam Were-Rats a bit longer until I can buy more gear. Yeah. Probably best. You can also buy int potions, which will help you. Int serums are the second tier of those. They give you 15 intelligence, which is a good bit of mana. Do. Alright, let's see if there's any named up. Father Rao. Sister Elsie. Let's do this one over here then, I guess. Are these up? Yep, they are spawning. Elder, brother. Perfection. Oh, shoot. I didn't... Alright, I need to recast all my buffs. Oh, boy. That's alright. I got 2 minutes to kill these, and I'll recast my buffs. What the heck? Oh, no. Man, I really messed this up. I still have Exodus on my bar. Alright, let's see if we can do this here. I don't have Blink, which... killing me. Okay. Alright, let's get these killed so I can... What the heck? Okay, I think we're all set again. Good to go. What the heck? Do, 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 do. Sorry, guild's talking about a bunch of stuff, trying to figure out what's going on. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, we're doing a lot of chatting amongst the guild. People like that's one thing I love about games like this is people working together. So in my guild right now, we have people farming mobs to get items for themselves or for other people in the guild. You have people that are farming other things for raid stuff. You have other people that are farming, like I'm doing dust right now to try to get, stuff for enchants for the guild. Everybody's kind of working together, but we're separate, and that's what I love about games like this. Working as a team is just the best way to go. So, like, even though, I'm not done with the dust over here, but even though I don't really need many enchants anymore, I'm still doing this. And that's kind of why I'm still staying here. Like remote workers? Kind of like remote workers, yeah. We're all different places, but we're all working together as a team. Like, I'm just sitting here doing this. I'm getting XP for it, and I'm getting dust, so it's working out. Met some great folks in Rampage. There's a few, yeah. There's some good ones. There's some bad ones. There's always bad apples in every situation. I think, though, that for the most part, everybody in Rampage that's currently playing are pretty cool people. I can't think of anybody that I'm like, I don't really like that person, There have been people in the past that I just butted heads with. We did not get along, and that happens. But, yeah, for the most part, I've had a pretty good experience with them. Okay, we got 2, 3, 4. All right, I've got this all out of whack right now, but let's do it this way. We got Sister Elsie. Father. Oh, shoot. Let's go this way. All right, this will work. We got them mostly bunched up here. Let's target Father Rao. Father Rao. Yeah, I would recommend Rampage for people that want to get in a guild, like a decent guild. I think they're going to go to a box server, I think. So if you want to be on the boxing server, but you still want to do high-end, like in-game rating, casual or hardcore play, I recommend the guild. They're solid. What is Rampage? Rampage is the guild that I am currently in. They were a pretty big P99 guild. Pretty big P99 guild. I'd rather be on a no-box server. Me too. I'm planning to go to a no-box server right now. So we'll see what happens when the game actually comes out. What is no box? No multi-boxing? Yes, no multi-boxing. Do 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 do. Let's use this ability. But yeah, like the whole idea of boxing in this game, like a lot of people are going to do it, and you know, more power to them if they want to do that. I personally think it takes away a lot of the fun of the game and a lot of the social aspect of the game. So I'm not a big fan of it. Oh, great. These are going to be all out of whack in rotation now. Shoot. That's okay. Well, that's fine. It's fine. We'll make it work. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my gosh. Let's grab brother. Come here, brother. Brother Luca and sister. Oh boy, I got stunned. Stunned in the back. I don't personally box, but the small guild I joined did. It was just the three of us. And we could do at-level raid content just by ourselves because we were all geared up to the guilds. Didn't have split loot with anyone else, just three of us. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's fun. Sometimes that can be fun. And it's easier that way, too, because then you only have three people going for the loot, right? And it's like they're gonna get the loot and they're gonna give it to whatever character they want. So it could be better. Which staff is this? 5 stamina, 5 int, primary, secondary. Ooh. That's cool. Better staff than mine. Well, I don't know. Stirring Stick's probably better because it's got 6 int and more HP mana. And then this has 6 int and more HP mana. So yeah, I think overall mine's better. The stamina's nice though. Stamina's definitely nice. I would probably rather have the 5 int. Yeah, I would totally use this staff as my offhand, but I think they're giving that to it. It's going to a main. Pretty cool. So EQ2, yeah. It was cool. We also geared our mains first before just discussing it with which alt would get it. It really wasn't an issue because we rated enough. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm surprised I'm actually getting decent XP here still. Like, I'm actually really surprised by that. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum. They're still doing beta lottery? Is that over? No, every week. Every week throughout beta. They have, to my knowledge, they're not ending the beta lottery. It's going to keep going all the way up until they lock the servers probably sometime mid-September. Or turn off the servers. I'm guessing they're going to not have beta going all the way up till October 1st. It'll probably be more like September 15th, and then they'll probably turn off the servers and get ready for early access. But yeah, they'll be doing it all the way up until that point, as far as I know. I want a Castle and Kingdom on P99 and don't remember the difference. You were in Castle and Kingdom on P99 and don't remember the difference in what? All right, we're going to do this rotation again, I guess. I keep forgetting the rotation I've got going here with these mobs. I think we're going this way. No. Okay, yeah, it's these mobs. Okay. I got these all out of rotation. My normal rotation anyway. Ugh. Do 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 do. Yeah, I think I'm just going to stay here and keep doing this. I know people probably don't like to watch me just do this all day, every day. But I think I'm going to stay here because this is still pretty dang good XP. Like, it's not the best XP, but I mean, it's easy. I'm getting XP. And I'm getting the dust that I need, so... Where'd the other mob go? Is there only 3? Dagnabbit. I thought I grabbed this one, but I didn't. Shenanigans! Shenanigans, I say! Oh my gosh. Okay. I had lag right there. I was like, no. You listen to me while I work anyway? Awesome. Yeah, I think it's more about just the chat, you know, and the things that we say more so than anything else. You know, the conversation that we have. I feel like that's more important than what I'm actually doing a lot of times. Try not to watch you save on spoilers. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. What's your enchanting at now? Like 250? Something like that. I feel like they haven't promoted the game that much. I think I could be really big if they did. They haven't. Yeah, they haven't promoted it much. They're trying not to promote it too much. Oh, he just gave me Speed of the Wild. Nice. I don't have to go back to town. Do my rebuffs, though. Oops. Wrong ability, but that's okay. We can fix it. What goes there? Oh, quick response. Rapid response, whatever. Is there a limit on how many professions you can have? No. You can have as many professions as you want on one character. I'm leveling pretty much all of them up on my main character. I've got tailoring, blacksmith, leatherworking, alchemy, enchanting. I've got all of those on my main. Do you feel the group XP is going to get fixed? Yes. Yeah, it'll get. I mean, fixed is a weird term, but yes, it'll get adjusted for sure. Seems odd they haven't spoken about it. Feels like a no-brainer to get better testing and group play. Well, what they're trying to do right now to fix it or adjust it is they're actually increasing TTK to make it more difficult for soloers to solo. So they probably won't exactly adjust the XP rates of groups. They're probably just going to make it more difficult for soloers and make the game rely more on grouping. That's the direction I'm pretty sure they're going to go. Oh my gosh. Now we got Reckless here. Are paladins good tanks in this game? Yeah, paladins they're great tanks. They're not like the best DPS, and they're not like the best they're not the best overall tank, but they're good, yeah. They can tank just fine. Actually, we can do all these right here. Oh, we got 5. That's okay. I hope I have enough mana for 5. We'll see. Yeah, we had plenty of mana. Plenty of mana. Yeah, sometimes there's a lot of people that come over here. I think until they realize that I'm pretty much clearing the entire island. then they kind of go away. Is all your int mostly from gear or potions and enchants helping a lot? My gear, I feel comparable, but I'm at 97 int. It's mostly from gear, but yes, it's also enchants. So I have like enchants, like intelligence on my bracer, enchant of intelligence on my helmet. So that's like in 7 between those two. What else do we have an enchant on? Gloves, dexterity, boots. Yeah, it just depends. Yeah, just a few, like 7 from those. I'm trying to make the exceptional ones now. I'm working on that for this character. It just takes a long time to get enchanting up. Like, enchanting is a pain in the butt to level. All right, let's get these. Wait, is that a? Oh, okay, we could do that. That's fine. That's why people charge so much for enchanting. I'm not using any potions right now, by the way. Like 0 potions. I have potions, but I don't have any currently. Can enchanters do the trade skill enchanting via their spells and not have to raise their enchanting skill? No. They still have to raise the enchanting skill to make the actual items that you use. Enchanters can enchant like bars, like for crafting. So you'd enchant a gold bar and then use that in jewel crafting. But yeah, they don't actually make any of the enchanting stuff. Oh my gosh, dude. How many resists did these guys get? This is nuts. All right, while I med up here, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. So I'll be right back in just a minute. Chat amongst yourselves. right. Do, 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 do. Oh no! Get back over here, bad guys. Do 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 do. Can enchant plus int on gear on a basic level? What do you mean by basic level? You can put int on gear, yes. I don't know what a basic level you mean by that, though. I don't know either. I'm clueless on crafting. Just want like plus int to neck, head, chest, or whatever the first few are. So it's the same. The same stats can go on the same pieces. Is how it works. Like you can get int on a necklace. You can get int on like necklace, helmet, boots. It's all the same pieces. God dang it. All right, I guess we're doing a 3 pull here. Who is this guy over here? Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? Somebody came in, is killing my mobs, like tons of them. It's freaking annoying. I'm so annoyed. Oh my gosh, stop. Dude just like comes in, sets up on the other side of the island, trying to be sneaky. Oh, for a fee? If I can do it for you? I mean, I can, yeah. If you get the dust, I'll do it for you for free. You just got to get some items to disenchant or buy the dust or something from somebody. All of my dust right now is going to leveling up or going to guildmates. So I don't have any extra dust at the moment. But if you have your own dust, I can make it for you for free. I don't care. Tier 3 and Tier 4 I can make easily. Like guaranteed. Or the plus 3s and plus 4s I can make guaranteed. Oh my gosh, I just nuked myself. Yeah, you just got to get the dust. Now there's 2 different things you have to get though. So there's dust. And then there's also these sparks or whatever of magic. The different names of magic. Those are also needed. If it's tier 3 stuff, I have tons of these sparks, and you can use some. It's fine. I've got a bazillion of them. I have so many. It's dumb. If they're tier 4, tier 5 though, I won't have those. So I'll need items that I can disenchant of those levels. Getting the plus 5 stats on certain slots is very difficult because you have to disenchant level 60 items. Like there's no other way to get the stuff that's needed. Man, this is super annoying. This guy's setting up though. Killing mobs over there. Super annoying. They really need to nerf this island. I'm surprised there's not more people over here all the time camping these mobs. Either nerf this island or add more places that have these kind of drops. Oh, shoot. Oopsie daisies. Wish Wizard wasn't so fun with good gear. I want to play one early access, but playing broke sounds like a nightmare. It's not that bad, but that's the thing about this game is they should, hopefully, be pushing everybody into groups as much as possible. If they push people into groups, then the twinking and power leveling is the part that needs to go away, I think. Some classes are just so good already, and then if you just put a little bit of gear on them, they become brokenly good. And that's where you're getting with it's not fun to play when you're broke, because you don't have the spells, you can't afford the spells, you don't have the items, all that. If they make the game properly, what I call properly, then it'll help balance it a lot. It'll make it, you just play a wizard in a group. How do they balance twinking, in your opinion? Make it to where you can't give like all these crazy good buffs and crazy good gear to the low level players. Right now, if you give like the best gear to a low level wizard, they have tons of mana, like stupid amounts of mana, because I don't think so. Your stamina is based on your level. I think on my fighter at level 60, I'm getting 10 health per stamina. At level 1, I only get like 4 health per stamina. So it drastically reduces that. Mana is not like that, from what I can tell. It might be like that, but you still get a lot more mana per point of intelligence. So you could theoretically get a ton of intelligence and a lot of mana at low level, which would make your classes super strong, especially like a wizard quad kiting. It's based on their maximum mana pool, and then they can pull tougher mobs and kill them because they have enough mana to do it. So level locking gear, they don't have to level lock it, but that is a way to do it, yes. They could also just tier down the gear when you put it on. If a piece of gear gives it, like I just said, so like it's 10 intelligence on level 60 might give you, let's say, 100 mana, but at level 1 it only gives you 10 mana. Just make it way less, like way less, so that it's still beneficial to use it, but it's not like you don't get like 100 mana at level 1 from that 10 intelligence. That's where I think the problem comes in, is how much you get for getting those items. What are these con at 52? They're light blue. So they're not the greatest XP at this level, but I'm not doing it for XP at this point. Prefer gear that's locked behind a level or maybe a quest reputation. You know, that's sure. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Some people like to have level locked gear. Some people don't. I think there needs to be more BOP gear, like bind on pickup gear. Just bind it when you pick it up. That would fix some of it. Then at least you have to, like, if you want to power or if you want to twink a character, you have to at least get that low level character to the camp to pick it up, which can be difficult. Like that's what I would probably do with it first if they want to leave it in the way that they currently have it. But I don't know if they want to leave it in that way or not. Invis spell? Yeah, Invis spell can work, sure. But I'm also... I'm trying to get them to make it to where Invis or Stealth, if the mob is like 10 levels higher than you, you can't just Invis... You can't just Invis through and past these mobs. Like it can see through your Invis. And this guy over here... This guy over here pulling my mobs is driving me nuts. Just don't understand. Like, I don't get people. I don't get people at all. You know, somebody's camping mobs and you just come up and it's like, oh, I'm going to camp it too. I'm on the other side of the island, therefore it's a different camp. It's not really a different camp. But it's fine as long as I have mobs to pull. I hate that I have to pull 3 at a time and not 4. People guilds camping gear can be lessened by crafting. Yeah, maybe. It just kind of shifts the focus. Where are you going to get the crafting materials is the question at that point, right? Where do the crafting materials come from? Then they're just going to camp that, whatever that may be. BOE, BOP functions also help with gold sinks into armor. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though. The enchanting and disenchanting in this game also should, theoretically, take away a lot of those extra items. So instead of passing them down to twinks, people are going to want to destroy those items to get the dust to be able to make their enchants. So they have some stuff in place. It's just not working out the way I think that they intended it to work out. Because devs create something and expect the players to use it this way, but then when players actually get it, they use it a different way, and that happens a lot. So I think that they expected more people to go and farm items and disenchant them. They're just not. They're passing them down to their ults. I also love a Soul Self-Found World of Warcraft OSRS. It solves a lot of issues with twinking. It does, yeah. It does. But any way to scrap weapons for metal? Weapons, I don't know. Armor, yes. But weapons, I don't know if you can take those apart using the rivet thing or not. The matte scan The mats can be common enough. It's just a combine that's rare. Well, then they would. How is the combine rare? Like anybody can level it up if you get the mats. They would have to camp like there's got to be a rare item. There's got to be something that prevents people from just making dozens of these items. You know, if they made the best gear in the game craftable and you could just go and mine a bunch of ore and then make the items, they would just mine a bunch of ore and make the items and everybody would have all the same gear. So that doesn't really fix the problem. I see what you're saying and where you're going with it. But yeah, just making everything craftable doesn't fix it. It would be, how do you make it craftable? Like there's got to be something in there to do that. All right, let me go see if I can find more mobs to pull, because this guy's pulling all sorts of spawns. There's the Thrall Master. Alright, let's grab these two, I guess, for now. And we'll go see if we can find something else to pull with them. This is driving me nuts. Dude on the other side of the island is just like screwing up all my spawns. I've already done that, Lincoln. I've already done something similar to that. Not in every zone for every single mob, but I've done it for some stuff. Afraid since they only played Night Harp. Oh, you're talking about like specifically on Phalandraw? Yeah, I've worked on it some, but yeah, we kind of talked about that earlier. People don't want the gatekeeping. They do want the gatekeeping. They don't want the guides. They do want the guides. It's all over the place. People need to make up their dang minds. Feel like when it's so much work to craft, it's not fun. Yeah, I get that. WoW nailed it best. They did not overcomplicate stuff. It's not overcomplicated in this game at all. It's actually really simple, to be honest. Oh my gosh, come on. Lag. This guy's still over here. Wasn't there a third one? There it is. What's my... Okay, we're good. I think there should be happy medium. Stuff that makes sense to be public should, but secret should be secret. What do you deem as a secret and what's not a secret? That's the problem. People have their own interpretations of what is secret and what is not. Information hoarding was one of the worst parts of early EQ. Yeah. I mean, we literally had this conversation earlier today. And people were contradicting themselves. What the heck? Now there's more people over here? I mean, I want there to be more people over here because I want people to find out about this so that they nerf this island. But at the same time, like right now, I don't want them to nerf the island. I just want to hoard it for myself. But yeah, like, yeah, that's the issue. The information hoarding, you know, is it good? Is it bad? Depends on who you are. Depends on what information you're holding on to, what you're not talking about, you know. Like, would people have been able to figure out the epic quest lines in EverQuest if they didn't share information with other people? I don't think so. I think it's pretty naive to think that information can remain secretive in this age when literally everything, AI, Discord streamers, people want discovery. They need to play a single game. Yeah, I mean, that's how I look at it. Yeah, it's impossible. Like, things are not going to remain secret for long. They're going to be shared. It's just a matter of time before it comes out. You know? That's why, like, a buddy of mine was telling me, he's like, hey, don't tell anybody about blah, 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 whatever it was. And I'm like, well, you know, eventually it's going to come out. I would like to make a video on it and be one of the first to talk about it and first to show it off. Because then I can get views on YouTube and stuff. But it's up to people to not look at YouTube if they don't want to know the secrets. You know, it's up to them. Like, it shouldn't be up to everybody else to not share the information. So yeah, people are being honest. They want both. They want the masses to not know about things, so the content isn't oversaturated, and they want the inside track themselves. Oh, that's exactly. I agree with that, Pity. People want to have the advantage. If they figure it out, they don't want other people to know about it. They want to be the only one with that privy information. If they don't figure it out, they want everyone to talk about it if they are the ones that feel left out. Like, that is 100% the truth. And that kind of bothers me. It's like they only want information shared when they don't already have the information. Nobody wants to share the information that they have, though, ever. I don't know, it's shady. It's like, come on, man. The world will expand, and so the busted content as well. Yeah. It will. Oh my gosh, dude. This guy pulling all these mobs, driving me bonkers. I don't want anyone else to know about this thing until I'm done with it. Yeah, that's 100% what it is, really. When I no longer need it, then other people can know about it. Right? Like, that's what people do. I can appreciate gatekeeping stuff in closed beta. Yeah. Like, right now, I'm not talking about a lot of things that I do know on purpose because it's not my place to tell other people. But there are some things that I'm trying to share with people so that, you know, some of this stuff, like, I think everybody should know. So, you know, is it fair that only a handful of people know how to do a certain quest? I don't know, maybe probably not. All right, my inventory's full. Let me go back to town. Just hit 36 and move to Drakes. Do they have coin? Yes. I was going to make gold while leveling. Yeah, the Drakes do have coin. Their 36 is going to be tough, but yes, you should be able to do them if you have halfway decent gear. Whoops. I got to actually get rid of like 300 coin. No, not 3,000. The heck? There we go. Started quadding Cinder Beaters last night at 13. Ran out of mana before they died. Med for that final blow. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. That's happened to me a few times. Had to run around in circles for a minute and med up. Absolutely happens. Did that portal NPC just send you to the SD zone line? No. I evac to the Shaded Dune zone line. Sow, please? Sow, please? Anybody? Sow, please? Anybody casting the Speed of the Wild? Thank you. I don't know who cast it. Okay. So we have made over half a level. Man, XP is still so fast. So fast. Killing light blue mobs. It is stupid fast still. Just kind of crazy. Crazy. I need to start killing giants and getting that stuff. We got to get level 60 mobs. Do 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 do. For an ARPG, what are hell levels? Or ARG, whatever. Are they random levels that require more XP to level? They're not random, but they require double the amount of XP than they would normally cost to gain a level. So they're like 2 levels in one, but they are not random. They're set levels. Level 19, 19, 24, 29, 34, 39, etc., etc., etc. And then level 51 through 59. Dude, are you kidding me? Like, this guy has cleared the entirety of... This is so freaking frustrating, dude. Been over here all day, and he just clears all of it. Is it this guy? It's not Reckless. Oh, they set up a group over here. Oh, wonderful. It's... Of course, it's shade people that clearly don't respect camps. Whatever. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh my gosh, dude. You gotta move when you blink. Gotta move when you blink. Yesterday I was killing a name. I had it down to 10%. 2 ogres came over and just killed it. Rest of the way. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. Is that, were you in the Fallen Pass at the Pyrmos village? Just the named Croc Chomper. Nothing special, but still. Oh, you were in Sungreet Strand then. What orcs? Oh, were there two? I guess there are some NPC orcs over there. I've got a band concert to go to tonight. Both kiddos are doing a band concert, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm actually kind of excited. Yeah, at first I was like, oh, I don't want to go to these band concerts. These kids suck. You know what I mean? Like they're not really that great. They're still learning. But the more I've gone, it's actually more fun. Like I go to all the concerts, and you can see the progression. You can see how they're getting better every time they do a new concert, and it's a fun little atmosphere to be around. I'm starting to enjoy it more. I mean, neither of the kids are great at their instruments, but they're middle schoolers. Not supposed to be great yet. Uh-oh, Pantheon's got week 3 update. Week 3 update coming out. They're unlocking the Ranger. Adjustments to rested XP, which I don't know. I don't know if I like the rested XP or don't like rested XP. Item tuning. Many low-level drops with stats and values are more appropriate for their level and rarity. Class adjustments, bug fixes. They're trying over there at Visionary Realms. We'll see what they can do with it. Oh my God, man. You're kidding me with this. There's a guy over here, a guy over here. Like... don't respect camps at all, man. God bless. It's shade. What do you expect? Not much. No, they're not stream snipers. They just literally don't respect camps. I've been here literally now all today, 4 hours and 41 minutes at this camp. And people just come in and just decide, hey, I'm going to start pulling mobs. I need one more if I can, but I'm not going to get one more right now. This is why I'm really okay with instancing. I'm old. I don't want to deal with this BS. Camp stealing. I get it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not for nor against instancing, but like if it was one other person that came over here, sure. Like one other person, and we could clear this entire island. I can clear most of the island by myself, and I have been doing it all morning. One other person would be fine, but then you have 3 other people come over here, and yeah, that changes things. Completely changes things. Which is exactly what's happened. There's not enough mobs over here for the amount of people that are over here right now. Just clearly not. Oops. Wrong spell. A good mid-tier two-hander that isn't race restricted. All the good two-handers in the game are super rare. There's only one that's race restricted that I know of. But there's Assault Lash, there's the Fell Cleaver, or Fell whatever, Tree Feller, whatever it's called. That's the race restricted one. There's God, what is it called? Quartermaster? No, it's not the Quartermaster. Something else. Overseer's Filthy Maul. Yeah. There's the one from this island. Festival Face Smasher. Taking my group last evening, level 12, had a Dragon Slayer sword. Forgot exact name. I don't know. That doesn't sound familiar. Great sword of the Dragon Crusader. Ah, yeah. That is a Wormsbane sword. That's a low level sword. I mean, it's not bad, but it's low level. All right, let me see if I can join Discord. Yes. Yeah. No, they don't know. Just tell me where it's at. That's all I need to know. Well, I'm not there right now. No, I just want to know where that one mob is. I've got. I'm not there. I'm not there on it. I am there. I am there. I'm already there. I just need to know where it is over there. I don't know the exact location. That's all it is. I just don't know literally where. Correct. That, like, I just need you to tell me where it is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the time. Don't you steal that from me, dude. Nope, nope, nope. You think you're gonna steal that from me? I'm a freaking wizard, dude. You're not gonna kill steal a wizard. Not gonna happen. So tired of these guys. So stinking tired of these guys. I give people the benefit of the doubt all the time. All the time. All right. That's happened to me before. People are just being rude, dude. Guy getting mad at me. Okay. These shade people are really irritating me, though. Like, dude, I've been camping this for hours. Dude comes over and starts camping it. Oh my God. Shade people are ridiculous. That's all I'm going to say about it, guys. I mean, I despise some of these people in Shade. Absolutely despise it. Despise them. I have been very nice to not talk about Shade for a long time. Some of those guys are absolute freaking jerks. They do not care about anybody else. Clearly, they know that. God bless, dude. Someone's doing what? Sorry, I'm just irritated with Shade right now. Dude comes in and gets mad at me for freaking pulling a mob that he tries to pull off of me. Yes, like no, I'm not dealing with that. And he's like, dude, what are you doing, dude, bro? And then I say something to him, and he's like, oh, streamer privilege. And it's like, dude, it has nothing to do with me being a content creator. It has everything to do with you being a jerk. And he's trying to, like, just say a bunch of crap about me being a streamer. Like, it has anything to do with anything. Honestly, me being a streamer makes it worse because people can see what I'm doing all the time. And they can stream snipe and all that kind of crap. Like, there's no privilege here. It's just, oh my God, it's so annoying. Some really awesome people play the game. They do. They do. There's some really great people that play the game. Absolutely. Then you have people like some of these Shade people that are just absolute buttheads. I would say many other words if I wasn't currently streaming. If he mentioned streamer privilege, he's obviously watching then. He just knows that I'm a streamer. Like, yeah, like, he's probably here clearly watching me do this, and he's just like, I'm just going to go in and steal it because I'm a jerk. Like, he set up on the other side of the island, started pulling the mobs, clearly knows what he's doing. Like, clearly. Oh, you can't pull the whole island. I know, I'm not trying to pull the whole island. But there have been people that have come here many times and killed some of the mobs, and it's fine. I haven't had any issues with other people. I haven't had a single issue in over a week with other people. Like, they come here often. I now have an issue with this guy, this one guy. And he wants to call streamer privilege. There's no such thing as streamer privilege. There's none. It doesn't exist. There's a tail back there on one of them. Just a regular tail. It wasn't the special tail. How can you tell? It'll have a number next to it. Regular tails are stackable. The one that goes in your inventory is not stackable. By the way, just to throw this out there too, for people that have been talking about it today, the gatekeeping, right? The gatekeeping that's happening. Shade is doing a lot of that. You know, I don't say much bad about guilds, and I don't like to talk about them, and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Shade is probably the most elitist jerk guild on this server. Some of the people in it. I wouldn't say all of them. But some of the people in that guild, those are the problem people. So I will clearly talk about it now, since if they're going to be a jerk to me, I will absolutely bring it up. And it has nothing to do with streamer privilege. Remind you of Conquest back in old school EQ. I don't know who Conquest was in EQ, but yeah, I mean they're just those guild. It's just those people. Imagine a guild building up that reputation. Must be so proud. I mean, they've got a reputation on the server. They absolutely do, and it's not because of me. I don't talk about them. I'm only talking about it now because they're the ones that just caused this. Like I have been keeping my mouth shut with drama. Just really freaking annoying. It was they're literally called the Elitist Italica. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we didn't have too many where I played, the server that I played on. We didn't have too many elitists. I mean, we had like 2 top guilds, but they actually worked well with each other. What level should a full group do the Ratkin and Fallen Pass? You could start those in the high 30s, low 40s, I would say, depending on your group makeup and skill level and gear and all that kind of stuff. Hoping you could do it 35. There might be some that you could do at 35. Like the early entrance ones, you could probably do at 35 in a group. But they might be like, they might be redcon to you. They would definitely be yellow at the lowest. They'd be yellow. But some of them might be red. Some people have no class anymore. They don't. They don't. There's a strict no politics policy on the private server, but they did their best to tote it. Yeah. Texas Knights. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I don't do politics at all. You start doing politics with me, I'm going to be like, nope. I hate it. So divisive. It is. And it's, you know, a lot of it, it's kind of like where you're born. You know, that dictates your politics a lot of times. Like where, you know, who your parents were, or where you live in the world, or in the US or in the world. Yeah, it's just, you know. See, like this guy is clearly just, he's just pulling everything. And now I can't get a single quad kite because he's just single pulling every single mob over here. So like I'm never going to be able to get a quad kite. I'm going to have to, like, run around in circles for an hour trying to get mobs. It's just stupid, man. And I got a sister. Oh, my God. Are we going to camp anything? I just don't want to deal with these shade people. Like, I'm so freaking over them. Only specific ones, though. It's like, it's not the whole guild. Like, some of them are pretty cool people, but then you have these just, some people are just complete jerks for no reason. It needs immediate GM intervention. I mean, it won't matter. They're going to keep doing it. It literally won't matter. And the devs are going to be like, you got to share. And it's like they're not going to listen to the problem with it. And the problem for me is I have to quad kite. Well, I don't have to, but you know, I would want to quad kite this, and I can't get 4 together because this guy's single pulling them with 0 downtime. It's just so freaking annoying, dude. What are those claws? The claws are the reason to do this island. That's what you can disenchant for this stuff right here. For the arcane powder. And like 75% of the mobs over here drop those claws. So pretty much every single kill, like 75% of kills, you can get 4 powder off of it. It's completely broken in the economy and it needs to be changed and fixed. That's partly why I've been doing this for a week straight, just to show how broken it is. Because I petitioned it. I didn't petition it, sorry. I bug reported it. I talked about it on Discord. I talked about it on my stream. I made a video on YouTube about it. Nothing has changed. So I'm just going to sit here and camp it and farm it every single day in hopes that they change it. That's just what they hide behind. Like, the entire guild hides behind streamer privilege. Yeah. Anytime they see anybody doing anything, if they're a streamer, it's instant streamer privilege. But it definitely benefited them when there was a streamer in their guild. That's just what they hide behind. Anybody that just they don't like content creators, so they just say streamer privilege. It's dumb. There's no such thing as streamer privilege. I have gotten no privilege whatsoever from this game. In fact, I can't get away with cheating because I'm streaming all the time. So, you know, pretty sure a lot of them in that guild cheat. Using all sorts of bots and crap. I guarantee you they're using them too. I mean, it's kind of well known. The weapons. So, what's arcane powder used for? Arcane powder is used for enchanting. You make enchants with it, which is adding stats to your gear. So it's how you can level up enchanting. This is one of the best ways to do that. Like a weapon, they're weapons. They're weapons that you can pick up and use. They're just claws. I mean, just like it's a magic weapon that you can use. Curious what level disenchanting does. Leveling disenchanting allows you to break down items of higher level. So you need to level up your disenchanting to get it to a certain level. It only goes up to like 60 or something, 70. I don't even remember. You can't get it to 300 because items in this game, they break down very easily, and it caps out. Yeah, honestly, all they need to do is make these claws, flag them, and make them not magic, or unflag them from being disenchantable. That's all they need to do, really. The weapons themselves, the thing is they're magic unique. So you can, what are you going to do with them? You can only hold one at a time, so people just disenchant them. Is potion making worth it? Yeah. There's alchemy is pretty good. It's got some pretty good items to it, or pretty good potions, I guess. You can make like stat potions that give you plus. I can make up to 15. I think it goes higher than that, like up to plus 20 to a stat. You can make some potions that give you more magic damage, more physical damage. You know, all that stuff. Definitely worth it. I might work on that next. Seems like anything with stats is a magic item. Most things, yeah. I can't think of things that have stats that aren't magic items. But yeah, I would say that most things are, for sure. I don't know if they left or what, but I don't know what's going on. Probably, maybe they're petitioning me or something. I don't know. We can do whatever. I've got like 3 hours before I have to go. I didn't even go over there. I didn't try. It's not raining. Well, that's why I just want you to tell me where it is, so I don't have to like... Yeah, I've seen them before at night. Like I just want to know where they spawn. That's it. How do Shaman and Druid compare as healers? Right now, Shaman is probably the best overall healer in the game. I would say that level 1 to 60 for solo, for group, and for raids, Shaman is needed in all situations, and it's awesome. Cleric is a good healer. It's the most efficient healer, but it doesn't have a lot of the utility of the other two. And then Druid has a ton of utility with ports, Speed of the Wild, snares, and damage shield, and all the other utility that it has. So it's still a good healer. And it can function as a healer from 1 to 60, but the other two are definitely better as far as healers are concerned. Do you think they'll change significantly with the update? I don't think any of those three are going to change significantly with the update. I think that they will change some, yes. I think that the cleric needs more utility and more stuff to it. Oh, they did petition me. Oh my god. Whoops. Yeah, GM Tam is talking to me. GM Tam's talking to me right now. We'll see what GM Tam says. It's dumb. But yes, I got petitioned because somebody else comes in and steals my, like, what mobs I was camping for the past 5 hours. freaking shade people, man. I can't with these people. Looks like it's the new hotness. Doesn't feel like Pantheon exists anymore. I mean, Pantheon, they hurt themselves. Clearly, they hurt themselves. What makes Shaman better than Druid at the moment? A couple things. They have very similar heals, so the healing isn't better necessarily on one or the other. But the Shaman has slows and buffs and like haste. I wasn't able to what? I don't remember. Some items you can, some you can't. It's dumb. This is just silly, man. It's just silly. I didn't tag it first. Yeah, because he's an archer or a ranger. Of course, he's got an instant tag, and I didn't tag it for 5 whole seconds after. Nothing yet. I got a concert at... I got to go at like 5. Yeah. I just got to get up, take a shower, and then I'm going. I got to leave by 5:15. Shade people are just, it's dumb. Maybe I'm too harsh, but I don't care about these play nice rules. Why not just make it to where the first person who taps the mob gets the drop? I mean, that's kind of what they're saying. I see folks that want to solo all the time, staying here with the new EQ game coming out. Maybe. Maybe. Well, we'll see what happens. Anyway, that's over with, I guess. I don't know. I'm extremely frustrated. It's over now. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, nobody's in trouble. It's like I didn't get in trouble, they didn't get in trouble, nobody got in trouble. It's just this one of those stupid situations where you can't, you know, if somebody tags a mob, well, what if you've been camping there for a while? Like, the way that quad kiting wizards work, I don't have any. And that's what that's what I explained, because like I was like, well, I'm quad kiting these mobs, so I'm supposed to get 4 at a time. And she goes, oh, well, it looks like they're quad kiting as well. And I was like, well, that's not how rangers work. They don't have quad kite abilities. They don't have any type of damaging to 4 different mobs. And she was like, oh, well, they're pulling 4 at a time. And I was like, well, then that would be zone disruption by your rules. And I explained that, you know, and it became a whole thing. It's just dumb. The whole situation is just dumb. All because somebody wanted to come in and just start clearing all the mobs, and clearly was trying to push me out by clearing as many mobs as they could and hoping that I would get tired. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I explained. I was like, they clearly saw me over here and were trying to push me out. Clear as day. Yeah, like I was clearing probably 75% of this island by myself, no other issues. Sometimes people would come in, like a guy named Reckless. There's another like ogre that comes in every once in a while and kills a few. And it's fine. I don't get mad at them. They don't get mad at me. We kind of respect each other. It's annoying because it makes it difficult for me to get a quad pull at that point, but it's been fine every single time. Happens to be this one guy comes in and he gets mad because I'm trying to pull a quad. I was pulling a quad and I like... because he tagged a mob, I was like, no, I'm not going to let you steal that mob, so I nuked it for literally half its health. Wool sucks. These kind of conflicts turn you off in the game. Yeah, it really does. It really, really does. And I like, you guys have literally seen me do this for the past 6 hours now, and I don't get in conflicts with people. I try to avoid it, you know? I might complain about it a little bit and be like, that's annoying. But I don't get mad at people. I don't try to steal camps from people. I don't do any of that ever. And like, you can clearly see me not doing that, like, ever. And then somebody comes in and I'm trying to pull a quad pull and they just tag a mob right from under me. And it's like, come on, dude. You know what I'm trying to do. You know exactly what I'm trying to do. But because they know that they have an instant tag ability, then they can tag it first. And that's the problem with it. Like, I'm trying to get my 4 mobs. I'm clearly trying to gather them up. It's just dumb. This is where PvP solves the issue? Yeah, but that causes other issues. PvP just causes so many other issues. The bad guy can take your mobs and then get mad at you and kill you and then train you, and like it's just, there's so many other issues with PvP. It doesn't solve any problems. So I don't know, man. Like I try to be courteous to people all the time, and I kind of expect or hope to have that same courteousness come back to me, you know? Like, that's all I'm asking for. Just be courteous to each other. Be nice. They clearly came into this camp hours after I had been here, and I didn't say a word. I didn't complain. Oh, I mean, I kind of complained about it on stream, but I didn't do anything about it. I didn't call anybody out on it. Literally, I just let it happen. And it's just irritating, you know? Just super irritating. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, just, I don't know. I just get really frustrated with it. You know, I try to take the high road in those situations. I really do. Until they come back with their friends, troll you in Discord, harass you weeks later. Yeah, that's a whole other issue, yeah. Wait till EA. EA is going to be worse, yeah. But, I mean, you guys saw the entire interaction, right? You guys saw literally the entire interaction. And I feel like if I was a bad guy, I feel like chat would have called me out on it. You know, you guys would have been like, nope, you're in the wrong, Criddle. You know, I had 2 mobs. I was trying to get 2 more. That's all I was trying to do. Dude comes in and tags them. You just got here? Yeah, it's all good, Cry. It's all good. I don't want to be frustrated, you know? I don't want to be frustrated. I want to have fun playing a game. Just blow it off. It's just a random event in the game. I mean, yeah, I'll be fine. It's not gonna really bother me that much. It's just annoying. Like, I just don't want to have to deal with it, you know? I just really don't want to have to deal with it. Oops. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, he didn't get involved at all, but he was here. It's always the same people. It's the same, like, handful of, like, 3 or 4 or 5 people, whatever, that are the issues, that are the problem. Yesterday I was harvesting a rich lumber pile. After a few swings, a guy came by with his lumberjack axe and tried to harvest it over me. Once he realized he couldn't, he moved on. And like 2 seconds later, another guy tried the same thing. So disrespectful. Yeah, it's super disrespectful. People just like trying to steal stuff. It's just dumb. I don't know what level he is. I'm not over on that side of the island. I've been avoiding them. It was part of your camp, one set of tents that you have cleared regularly. If it's free for always. I don't know. It's a whole thing. I mean, it's the play nice policy. I get it, and it's there to try to help alleviate the issues, but it has its own issues. It's got its own issues with it, and it's just silly. So now I've got 2 mobs. And see, while they were petitioning, I was able to clear mobs, right? Now that the petition is over, they're going to go back to clearing the entire camp. And now there's nothing up. So now what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to get, 2 mobs? 2 more mobs. Run around in a circle, like waiting for things to spawn. It's just, I don't know. The whole thing is just silly. So I'm going to get 5 mobs this time, I guess. That's what happens when non-EQ players come into the game. Yeah, I mean, it may not even be non-EQ players. It's just what happens when people, people that are just jerks come into the game. Unfortunately, you just have people that just want to be jerks. I mean, that's like their ultimate goal in life is just to be a jerk. What you're saying is Rangers kill packs better than Wizards? That's what apparently they were saying. I don't know. It seemed that's what the GM was saying, that they were pulling 4 mobs at once and quad kiting. And I was like, they don't quad kite though. That's the problem with it. Like, they literally don't quad kite. So like, it's not what Rangers do. Whatever, though. Whatever. This is oftentimes why like I end my stream early sometimes and just want to zone out and just play the game and have fun. Like I streamed yesterday for like 7 hours or 8 hours or whatever it was. And then I ended it, and sometimes I just want to have fun. I just want to enjoy the game. I feel like sometimes I can't do that. It's unfortunate. I can't believe how much XP I've gained today, though. It's been nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 yellows. Yellow bubbles in hell levels off of light blue mobs. Silly. In the Vale right now, I see a group of low 20s clearing the 2 Ashira camps by the lake. By the Play Nice policy, says I can come in and take one of the camps because they can only have one. Exactly. I mean, that's kind of the issue with it, right? That's what I've heard. You know, like that's, and I don't know, like I don't know what to say about it because it's like it doesn't seem consistent. And it's not really that fair because like a group, like a full group could clear both camps. But what about 2 duos? Well, they can clear 1 camp each. You know, and it's like it just doesn't feel good. But if they would make the XP better in the game, if they would actually adjust the XP, it would be better for those 2 duos to join up in a group of 4 and clear both camps together, right? But no, they don't do that. Like that, these are the issues. Like, you know, there's multiple different issues that are happening there, and it's just kind of silly because there's no incentive to add new people to your party and then group up together and actually clear the content because you get less XP. You know, it's just dumb. We live in a low trust era where common courtesy isn't especially common. Yeah. In PvP, there's just no way to resolve conflict. Yep. I agree. Oh, he's trying to be nice now. Taking off, and he gives me a sow. Like, come on, dude. That's not. You're not gonna save face at this point. I'm sorry, but you're not gonna fix the problem that you've already caused. Dude, just go away. You're clearly in my stream. Go away. I don't even want to talk to you. There's a petition, but the policy seems to promote conflict, not solve it. I mean, kinda, yeah. I can see where we can get that that from, for sure. I feel like the policy kind of encourages people to abuse the system, you know, the play nice policy more than anything. How's your day been? Most of my day's been great. Most of my day's been great. I just move on because karma always pays. Exactly. Like I've moved on from it. Like I'm done with it. I'm not gonna like name shame, and I'm not gonna do any, like, I'm just done with it. I'm just moved on. It is what it is. My first time seeing this game. So what's it all about? This game is it's like an adventure. I mean, if you played EverQuest or World of Warcraft, it's like that, but it's very old school driven. It's got a lot of focus on grinds and camps, and everything is a slower pace than some of these modern MMOs. Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm just trying to get dust all day. Mob density in the game at the moment doesn't lend its credit to the high population MMO. Yeah, that's part of the issue. Yeah, mob density isn't enough there. You know, just all that whole thing. Just imagine 100 people fighting over these 3 or 4 camps, right? It's going to be an issue. That's why I'm trying to get them to change this. I'm literally trying to get them to change this. I've been saying for a week now that this camp needs to be fixed. Or adjusted. Change it to what? They just it drops too much. It drops too much of this powder, this arcane powder. That's the issue with it. Claw Mafia is emerging, right? Where rats were camped at the bridge start, the spot behind castle, placeholder, chieftain, all this morning. Everyone is in the 40s. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're moving up. They're moving up. They're getting there. That's why, like, I'm like, man, I got to get some of this camped while we can, you know? Got to camp everything while we can. Also, with new zones coming, it will hopefully reduce these territorial conflicts. Well, yeah, the issue specific to this island, and kind of something I've been talking about for a while, is it drops these claws that can be disenchanted. Then you have a lot of other magic items in the game that were recently added that can't be disenchanted. So getting disenchanting materials is actually really difficult everywhere else in the game except for this island. This island is extremely easy for getting disenchant materials. So they need to change that. If they were to take the enchanted items off, and where you can't disenchant all these claws on this island, it would kind of solve the problem. It would just become a normal place for people to camp, you know. And then it would cause less conflicts, is what it would do. If they nerf this island, how do you get enough dust without waiting 15 minutes for a name to spawn? Well, they need to make it to where all of those other items that they've added to the game can be disenchanted first. That would be the first thing that I would do. They have a ton of items that you cannot disenchant, and they're magic items. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like Jahar put them in, thinking that or not knowing about it. I don't know. I have no idea what the reason was, but there's a lot of items that can't be disenchanted that should be able to be disenchanted. So that's how you should be getting disenchant materials, is from disenchanting magical items, like rare items that drop. I mean, they just the common drops. People generally go to a camp, and they're going to sit there at that camp for hours and hours and hours trying to get the rare drop, right? That's what people want, is the rare drop. So what they end up doing is all the common drops that drop, they just disenchant those. And that's where the dust should be coming from, I think. Not killing four of these mobs at a time. So, yeah. Questcraft bottlenecks cause more fights than zone crowding. They do, yeah. There's a couple of big bottlenecks in well, this is the crafting, one of the crafting ones. Then there's also quest ones. Absolutely. They cause huge fights. There's one that you guys don't even know about yet that I'm debating if I want to blow it up or not. I'm debating if I want to say something about it. But there's raid ones right now that are causing issues. How to spawn a raid boss right now. There's one particular raid boss. The way to spawn it is by getting rare drops. And those rare drops only spawn once per day. The mobs only spawn once per in-game day. And they don't always drop it. So people are already fighting over those mobs. And that's another issue. But this is the item, by the way. This is what it is. Just so people know. It's not even a good item, right? By the time you can get to this item, you should have a better weapon, or you could get a better weapon. So it's not even that good. It's literally disenchant fodder. That's all people use it for. So it just, I don't know, it just needs to be just make it not magic and not disenchantable. Hopeful new zones will bring more sources for craft materials. Hopefully, yeah. How does the quest bottleneck get solved? Well, I think one of the biggest issues with the questing bottlenecks is you have quest NPCs that also drop gear when you kill them. So people are going to want to farm them for their gear, and then people are going to want to turn in the quest on them. Like, what the heck, dude? Like, why would you double dip on those? That just seems kind of silly. Make it PvP forced area. Yeah, that'd be rough. I mean, that's the thing, though. You make it a PvP forced area, then it becomes a whole other issue. I think the only way to provide alternate quest paths to the same ends, but that's a lot of extra work for the designers. It is, yeah. It's a lot of extra work for designers, for sure. There's a lot of there's a lot of ways they can solve some of these issues. And I don't know. I'm a very outspoken person, so I make it sound sometimes worse than it is, but some of these issues are going to be problems. I've been trying to bring them up for a while. I hope that they're listening. That's how EQ fixed it for most in-game areas. What, the PvP thing? I didn't do any PvP. in EverQuest. Oh, junk. Kaz, Kaz, you there? He said 9 o'clock, right? Oh my gosh. Come on, game. Yeah, you said 9 o'clock, right? Look at my stream. Am I going the right way? Over here where I'm at now. I went left. It is delayed, yeah. Okay. I mean, what level are they? Yeah, but what level are they? That's the issue. I don't know, dude. This is why I'm over here for that reason. Like where? I need to know where exactly is the issue, Kaz. It's not. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work. Yeah, like. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the issue. Yeah, but the issue is like I've got all sorts of stuff. Yeah, this is going to be a problem already. I can already tell. Why? I already talked to him. I already talked to him. We're just going to roll for it. And yeah, just roll for it. That's all we're going to do. It's fair. Yeah, we're both here. We're just going to do it that way. And I was like, that's fine. Supposed to be a bottleneck is how you slow the game down. You shouldn't be crafting steel weapons a day too. You shouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it should be, yeah. Oh, it's on the other side. God, you're dumb. Where? All right, well, I'm at the right place now, at least. Well, no, you were like, it's on the other side, like the whole time. You're like, move up where, though? That was, I didn't know what you were talking about. Yeah, that's fine. Well, now I know. I mean, I can if you guys want. I just want to be checking on that thing, too. Nah, he won the roll. It's fine. Like, I know where it is, and that's all that matters. It is. It should just be a chance to spawn is all it is. Do you guys want me to come over there then, or what? All right, sorry. I'm just like getting super distracted. Where I'm at right now, yeah. Like that's what we want to do. Yeah, that was ridiculously easy. Well, let me just keep farming this, if you guys are okay over there. Yeah, it should. Yeah, I'm just gonna like... That's why I kind of want to sit over here and keep doing this camp. I probably missed out on several of them because, like, I've been here for a while and I've seen it. I just didn't know about it. Yeah, well, that's the stealth updates that they do, and it's freaking annoying. Big green crew. Oh, is that Quados? The Mr. Outhouse guy? Is that Quados? It is? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll tell you about it later, but yes, he's gone. No. I mean, nothing bad. No, it's just a silly thing. All right. Sorry, I was sending messages to Quados. I didn't know that was him, so I was saying hey to him. I like Quados. Like I've never had any issues with him whatsoever. Always seems like a pretty chill dude. Yeah. Believe it or not, content creators can get along with each other. I gotta figure out like what I'm gonna do about my naming of characters on early access, because I'm gonna obviously have Criddle. My alt will probably be Craddle. Should I go with like different, like Crodle, Crodle, Croodle, Creedle? Just name them all with different vowels in there. That'd be fun. Snap, crackle, pop, right? Exactly. Skriddle? We could do a Skriddle. EA is October 1st. Sorry. I don't know why I was about to say October 6th for some reason. I don't know why. Griddle? McGriddle? McDonald's might be mad at me if I do that one. I should get like a sponsorship with McDonald's and make a McCriddle. And then they could sell McCriddles. That'd be fun. Better save your vacation. Yeah, save your vacation if you want to try to be ahead of the curve for sure. You still set on the dwarf? I don't know. I don't know what race I'm going to be. Most likely, yeah, right now it is definitely dwarf because they have the best tank trait, but that could change. Mr. Criddleton. Nice. Nice. Mr. Criddleton. This feels like it's like a Mr. What's his is Paddington? Paddington the bear? That's what that seems like to me. Just got your SK to 42. Nice. Congrats. That's awesome. I need to trim my beard. I keep doing this to it. I'm getting like a little curl right here. Soloing seems really fall off for SK. Does it? I know that Brew, who was a Shadow Knight, he's level 60 Shadow Knight, he soloed a lot in the 50s. And he was doing pretty well leveling up that way, so. But yeah, he was like keeping up, leveling just as fast as I was in a duo or in groups. So it seemed to be pretty good. At least to me it did. What's the status of Monsters and Memories? Was supposed to be live-ish soon. It was supposed to be live, yes, soon, as... Hang on a second. It was supposed to be live June 1st, but they pushed it back to October 1st. Yeah. Sorry, I'm having like brain farts. Sorry, I was trying to type. Still doing the zone tours? I haven't done one in a while. I might do another one soon. I've just really been focusing on getting dust lately, like just tons and tons and tons of dust right here on these mobs, and kind of leveling up my wizard. But yeah, I want to get some more zone tours in at some point. I would like to do more detailed zone tours if I can. Hoping you do a Shallow Shoals Island one. Ooh, that's tough. That's a tough one. Because there's a lot going on with these islands. I don't really know a whole lot about these islands, to be honest. I didn't mess around over here too much. I had a buddy or two friends of mine that were over here a lot. So all the information I have on these islands and pretty much all of Shallow Shoals is based on two friends of mine that were over here all the time. So a map on Wiki, but I feel nervous exploring new places solo. You should be fine on your Shadow Knight. You said you're 42. Yeah, you should be fine exploring most of Shallow Shoals on your Shadow Knight. Like, nothing's going to kill you instantly out here. You'll be able to at least feign death. Yeah, I mean, most of the zone is like 30 to 40. There's a few things that are over level 40, but yeah, most of the mobs in the zone are 30 to 40. I'm trying to think if there's anything that's like higher level than that. Like you probably won't find a single mob in the zone that's going to be higher level than you at 42. There might be a couple, but yeah, you'll still be able to feign death. All right, we only have this backpack left. Might as well get a fresh sow while I'm here. Oh, whoops, I gotta do... Here we go. Yay! Thank you! It is. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's really dumb. What I'll do when we start doing stuff is I'll camp my wizard over here when we're doing stuff when I'm on Criddle. And then if that... Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'll just bind him over there. Right now I'm bound right here where I'm at. Because it allows me to get around the island faster, but it's not really a big deal anymore. I think it's those invisible spiders that got me gun shy from lower level VOZ. Oh yeah. Definitely, that zone. You don't want to do that at lower level. I think it's 10, by the way. But yeah, it may have been 9. Like I don't know. We have to. We need to double check that. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'll let's get the drop first, and we'll worry about the rest. Yeah, but like a bunch of people can turn in at the same time with that, right? Well, my plan is to get everybody to drop, then I'll probably make a video on it. Yeah, I'll be back like maybe 7:30 or 8 tonight for a little while if you guys want to do stuff, but otherwise we can just do stuff tomorrow. Man, she must have resisted me a bunch. Golly. Sister Elsie does not want to die. I have so many of these sparks of magic, and I don't know what I can do with them. I feel like you should be able to upgrade those just like you can upgrade the dust, because you can take the dust and upgrade it to the higher tiers. You can't upgrade the sparks, which seems kind of odd to me. What's this? 2 charisma ranged item. Make sure you get some of those items if they're not like decent or like really good. We need to disenchant them. I don't know. Maybe. Which one is it? Is it the protein mantle? Are they from level 60 mobs? Yeah, we need level 60 disenchants. Like specifically level 60 disenchants. Otherwise, we won't be able to make the enchants that we want for every slot. We can't. I'm still getting like a lot of dust over here, and I'm trying to camp that other thing at the same time. How I feel about professions? You know, I'm not a big crafter. I mean, I do a lot of crafting just because most of my group are not big crafters, so I tend to do a lot of it myself. They're kind of boring, but they're powerful. Like, there's some good stuff you can get out of them. Here, I'll show you guys an item. These gloves right here are actually crafted. A lot of people don't realize that you can craft some pretty good stuff. Yeah, they're made with tailoring. But they're very specific tailoring. Like, you have to get specific items. They're not just like, it's not enchanted. It's not just like enchanted cloth. Why is this not casting? There we go. I didn't have a target. Is this the only one left? Dang it, I should have done my other spell. Oops. Oopsie daisies. A timer for that zone? I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I'm just leaving that up to you to get the timers. Since you're polling anyway, I'm not going to worry about it. They really should normalize the timers, I feel like, across the game for like the most part. Like you can have some things off different timers, but I think that the standard should be like 8 minutes or 9 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever for the average mob. Yeah, I was going to say I thought Fallen Pass was 8, but... Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why they would change it. I literally got a full, I'm almost at a full hell level today. Which is ridiculous, killing light blue mobs. Like these mobs are level 40 and I'm 52 and I got an entire level. I'm getting a lot of leather here too. A lot of leather and a lot of cloth, which is really nice to level up. Like this is just a really good place, man. You get leather, you get cloth, and disenchanting materials all together. Just nuts. It's bonkers, man. What do I get at 54? Do I get anything at 54? I want to say I get something new. It's not that. Maybe a new nuke at 54? Flames of Eth? Yeah, I get Flames of Eth at 54. 1400 damage. That's really not, that's really not much better than Conflagrate, though. 200 more damage for 25 more mana. I mean, it's better. Longer cast time, though. But it is definitely better. Do you have Enchanted Dust target number? No. No. I need as much Enchanted Dust as I could possibly get. I'm just trying to level up my enchanting on Criddle. Until it breaks me. Nah, it won't break me. That's the thing, man. Something that Isar's in chat, so he can hear me right now. Something Isar and I can do is camp things forever. Like we're both just those types of people. We can sit at one spot and just camp all day long, and it doesn't really phase us for some reason. We're like these weird people that are able to do that. So it's allowing me to get a bunch of enchants, which is going to help out the guild tremendously. Hi.
Hi.
You gonna start getting ready?
I'm gonna put my dress in the dryer. Fluff it.
You're gonna fluff it. Be careful. If you fluff it too much, it might like you.
You have a children's channel?
I date. Okay. Pets like it when you fluff them. Camping's like fishing. You love fishing? I hate fishing. You like to fish, Isar? Really? I would not have thought that you like to fish. I can't stand fishing. It is so boring to me. But yeah, I can camp all day. I can't believe you like fishing. I've lost respect for you, sir. No, I can't stand fishing. Golly, I hate it. I mean, it kind of is, yeah. I agree. It's similar. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I can just sit here and just like zone out, watch a movie. Like, that's what I love about camping stuff. I mean, I don't get to watch too many movies because I'm streaming all the time, but oh yeah, that's rough. Do you like to sit on land and fish? Yeah, that's nice. Well, if you ever come to Charleston, I'll take you down to the downtown, and we could maybe fish off the pier down there. Yeah, there's like the battery. People just walk up and down the battery and fish all the time. And I'm pretty sure you can do it as much as you want as long as you catch and release. I mean, we can sit in my backyard and fish if you really want to. There's somebody caught like a, golly, that must have been like an 8 or 10 pound bass the other day. It was huge. It was a giant fish, like in one of the ponds in my neighborhood. Yeah, it was giant. It was a really big fish. Like, the dude was like holding it up, and it was just like, it was big. Like, I wouldn't have believed him if they didn't have a picture of it. But yeah, they literally had a picture, and they put it on Facebook. I live in Charleston. I live just north of Charleston, yeah. I lived in Charleston for 7 years or something. Now I live just a little bit north of it. Girlfriend wants to go to Charleston? Ooh. All right, let's get these mobs. Other one should be spawning any second. Hopefully. Hopefully. There it is. Might have to hit you up for fishing. Favorite places to eat? Favorite place to eat, I could tell you. That one's not hard. Depends on what you want, but I could tell you a few places, yeah. But fishing spots, I would just go to the battery and just fish off the battery if you're in downtown Charleston. I'm pretty sure you'd have to check the laws. I'm pretty sure it's catch and release, though. As long as you just catch and release, you can fish as much as you want. You might need to have a fishing license otherwise. Maybe, if you want to like catch and keep them. But I'm pretty sure catch and release. I see people out down there all the time fishing. So I know you can do it. Yeah, I just find it mean. It'd be like it's like you're an alien and you just like take somebody off the world into your spaceship and probe them, and then throw them back down to the world. Like that's what I feel like about fishing. Okay, get back over here and camp. Small world. You live in north of Charleston? Really? Like in North Charleston? I'm very close to North Charleston. Used to live in Beaufort. Nice. Yeah, small world, man. Small world. You're in Goose Creek. I'm very close to Goose Creek. Yes. I'm over in the Somerville side. But literally neighboring cities. Mexican and Chinese, or Chinese and Mexican. I wouldn't say there's a lot of good Chinese and Mexican restaurants. There are a few, but I wouldn't say that like that's not what Charleston is known for. They're going to be known for their seafood. There's some really good seafood places downtown. Lewis Barbecue is exceptional if you want to have some good South Carolina barbecue. It's really, really good barbecue. I like a place called Page's Okra Grill. They have one up here where I live, and they also have one downtown in Charleston. Very, very good. Trying to think of what else. You love the low country, the slow country? Yeah. Mexican is bad in Charleston? Yeah, Mexican is not great in Charleston. There's a couple places, though. Page's is best brunch by far. Yes, Page's is amazing. Page's for brunch is the place to go. I would agree. We've been there a few times. We haven't been in a while, but it's so stinking good. Their shrimp and grits, oh, and then they have their shrimp and grits are good. It's like a block of grits. It's a weird shape. It's just weird, but it's delicious. And then they have God, what is the thing that my girlfriend gets all the time? She gets something that I share with her a lot, and it's really, really good. Chinese, I would go to Jackrabbit Philly. I haven't had that. Jackrabbit Philly. I'll have to check that out. Heavy's for burgers is really good. I've had Heavy's burgers. Those are pretty decent. Yeah. We go to for Mexican though. There's a new place since you're close to Goose Creek. New place off Nexton. That's pretty good Mexican. I'm trying to think of what it was called. It's brand new off Nexton Parkway. I don't remember, but the Dog and Duck off Nexton Parkway is good. If you haven't been to the Dog and Duck, it's pretty awesome place. I like that place. We go there for the trivia night sometimes. Highly recommend Dog and Duck. Just for the atmosphere. It's just a fun chill place. Grab a drink and eat some kind of like bar food type stuff. Yeah, I like Dog and Duck. Been to the one in Monk's Corner. We used to go to the one in Monk's Corner. The Dog and Duck over there. That's the one we found out about Dog and Duck is over there. And then when they built the one over here, over in Nexton, that one's a little bit closer to us. So we started going to that one. Using a Phantom Stein? I am using a Phantom Stein. Yeah. It reminds me of the Stein of Magok from EverQuest. If you want +3 int, there's a Quest Stein. Oh, there's another Quest Stein that's got more stats than this Stein does, the Phantom Stein, because it's got like 6 int on it. It's pretty good. I thought 6 int was pretty solid for an offhand. Stein of Baker's Scorn. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Where's that from? 2 more int on it? Does it have any mana on it as well, or what else does it have on it? 'Cause I don't know about that one. The reason I like this one is it's got the int and it's got HP and mana. So it's, you know, it's pretty good. Yeah, I'll DM you. You can release on stream if you like. All right. Yeah. Let me know. I'll hit me up. I would love to know where that's at. I'll go do the quest. Yeah, I don't think I know about that one. I have to look up on my list of things that I know, but I don't know about that one in particular. Look at this. During the day, we're able to clear all of these mobs now. This is crazy. Yeah, where's Father at? There he is. He's a-coming. He's a-coming. Come on, Father Rao. How does one level a mount? Ride it. Just sit on it and walk around. That's all you got to do. I need to get on a mount on my main character and just run. I probably should bring a mount over here. The thing is, I go back to town every hour for Sao anyway. So when I just go back to town to get Sao, I just dump everything in the bank. It works out. Hello, dude. How are you? Hey, dude. Oh, wow. This brother, Luca, resisted a bunch. You're okay? I am doing well also. Thanks for asking. Uh-oh. Getting text messages. What? My girlfriend just sent me a text. And it says, what do you call a lady that makes chalk outlines at crime scenes? Tracy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we do around here. That's how we do it. Huh? No see him? Oh God. I think I've heard something similar to that before. I think I heard it with like a doctor or something, though. There's plenty where that came from. There's too many where that came from. That's the problem with my girlfriend. By the way, Feisty's my girlfriend. So if she ever says something ridiculous in chat, just know that she's silly. She's just being silly. Mom jokes are dark in comparison to dad jokes. They usually are. They really are. Dad jokes are just stupid. Mom jokes are like inappropriate. I have noticed that. So you find yourself riding a horse, being chased by a lion, giraffe, and a zebra. What do? Get your drunk butt off the carousel. I get it. I like it. I like it. See, that's why I like to stream. That's why I like to stream. So what that is the leather equivalent for level 60s. So you have the mithril, you have mithril for the chain and everything. Yeah, it's just a leather equivalent. But you would take that to a tanner. Yeah, you would take that to a tanner and you can break it down into the scraps that you need. Definitely hold on to it. I can break it down. My whatchamacallit, my tanning is leveled up a little bit on Criddle. So I could break it down and see if it goes into padded leather or whatever the next tier is after that. I think it's... I don't remember what it's called. Surlifon should be pretty easy as long as you can interrupt it. Yeah. For a new character, what we suggest for professions? I'm not huge on professions, just didn't know which would be super useful. It depends if you want to be self-made or if you want to be more efficient at the higher end. I would say right now, alchemy and enchanting are going to be your best that you're going to use later in levels. But early levels, you're going to use tailoring, leatherworking, and blacksmithing to make base gear. The low-level base gear for those is really good and nice to have. And then you're going to use tailoring and leatherworking to make bags early on. Once you have your bags, though, you don't really need to do much else with them. I'm hoping they add something later on that are like consumables. They do have blacksmithing consumables, and that's going to give you things like sharpening stones and weight stones. And those are really nice to have, but they're not really necessary, but they're nice to have. But outside of those, they don't really make any consumables. Yeah, that would be padded. If it's padded leather, yes. No, padded leather is what we get when we're killing anything 46 to 59. I've got a ton of padded leather. I just don't have my leather working leveled up high enough. Okay, then it will be padded. Yeah, if it's off anything from level 46 to 59, it'll break down to padded leather. So yeah, just hold on to it. I'll take it on Criddle and use it. Yes. Do you know if boxes can go into bank slots? Boxes cannot, to my knowledge, but backpacks can. Why is my tail not working? Oh, there it goes. It's weird. Or my say. I'm gonna go through all this stuff tonight. See if it'll level up my enchanting more. Yes, I need wolf hearts. Save those for alchemy. What class is that Greg guy? He's probably a paladin. Greg is a level 48 paladin. Ooh, can we skin them all? Ah, I missed. Dang it. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention there. Sorry, I'm looking at some DMs I got. I don't check my DMs too often. So if you send me a DM, don't expect a reply immediately. I don't check them very often. Somebody sent me a DM that just said, "Are you the same person?" That's literally all it says. Like, same person as what? The heck are you talking about? Okay. Does it make sense to go int instead of wisdom for a PvP druid? Oh, man, I don't know. I don't want to steer you wrong there, so I don't know what the best thing to do for a PvP druid, but probably not. It would probably still be better to go wisdom, but on PvP... that's a tough call, really. Pulled 2, and I shouldn't have pulled these 2. Yeah, we'll do this. Whatever, we'll just do 3 this time. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily... I mean, int is only going to gain you more damage, and druids are not going to be doing a lot of damage. I would still go more wisdom just to gain more mana, because you're mostly going to be going. Yeah, I would go wisdom still, just straight wisdom. The difference is going to be like a total of maybe 5 or 10 points at most of intelligence, and that's not going to do much damage wise. It takes about 15 intelligence to gain 1% damage on spells. So I wouldn't worry about it at all. Oh. Yeah, he's talking about that post, Sean's reply to Mickey's post, remember? About the beating off for 70 minutes or whatever. Yeah, there's been a couple of posts about that particular camp now, and it's a whole... I think Sean's getting annoyed by it. Did you read Brew's post on it and what Sean's reply to that one was? No, it's a different thread. That's the thing. I think Sean's getting tired of it because he's getting DMs for it. He's got multiple threads talking about it. He's just like, guys, we know. We got it. Like, just leave me alone. He has. Ever since the whole Nick thing, I feel like he's been more annoyed. Can druids quad kite like they can on EQ? They can, yes, but not as well. Their damage isn't as good. Wizards can definitely quad kite better. That's sad. I like druids quad kiting almost as much as necrophilia kiting. Yeah, if you want a quad kite, I would go wizard, but you can do it as a druid. Yes, it is possible. Estar's favorite pastime. We really should have had Burl just play. Yeah, we should have had him play a character on your account. And just level up your elementalist well. Because he's not going to play a bunch. Like, he's gone now. He would have gotten you at least a level 20, whatever he is, 22. He's gone now because his kid was born yesterday. Yeah. So yeah, at least you would have had a level 22. I mean, you could always play the one on, I think that's on, what's his nuts account? Yeah. I was thinking about playing one and actually playing it legit just to see how it actually plays out, you know? Yeah, we need to start twinking him out. I mean, we could strip the item. I gave Burl a few items. And if he's not going to play, I could strip those off of him and give them to you. Wait, Kaz, do you still have that staff from yesterday that we got? The int staff? Oh, this is a 15 int staff. It's crazy good. You feel you need to go lower level mobs in a druid than a wizzy has to be effective quad kiting as a druid? Yeah, it does. Feel free to drink me out. I would. If I had known you for 20 plus years, I've been gaming with you the whole time, I'd be twinking you out. Cast what damage shield? You can't cast it on others. You can, but it's like level... It's level locked, like level 20 or something before you can click it. So by the time you can use it, it's not a great damage shield. Because it only goes up to 12 damage. I can kill 4 mobs rot kiting with less mana than I can quadding. Yeah, that's actually good. Yeah, do that. Yeah, just put snare on them, kite. The thing is, I think that's going to go away a little bit soon. It's still going to be there, but it's not going to be as good because they're going to probably get rid of the druid pet. I assume, Vor, you're using the druid pet to get some damage. Had to gather my notes, but I sent you a link, notes in the Stein quest. Nice. I appreciate it. I'll check it out. Oh, there's like literally a web. I didn't even know there was a website with these quests on it, with like walkthroughs. Yeah, I'll check that out for sure. What website is it? MnMQuest.com. Was an MnM cartographer site. I heard about that one, but I don't know how many maps they have. I haven't really messed with it, but I did hear about that one. Is that one pretty good? Do they have a lot of maps now? Think it got shut down? Did it really? Why did it get shut down? Ooh, I wonder if that's because they were part of the cheat program. Last I looked, that one was using the maps from the wiki. Oh, was it? It just stole maps from the wiki? That's awful. You went to the website and it's gone? Really? Wow. Yeah, I had heard about it, but I had never checked it out. If mounts get faster with level. So My understanding is that mounts are supposed to get faster with level, but they currently do not get faster with level. That is a bug in the game, from what I've heard. Well, that's pretty good cleric paladin gloves. Not too bad. Not too bad. See how much dust I've gained today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Plus these. 25 plus, what's that, 12? 37 plus 11, 48 stacks. Bonkers. Gnomes and their dust addiction, right? I don't know what you're talking about. How much is that of the dust that I actually need, though? Be 48 times 20 equals divided by 4 equals divided by 4 equals. That's only 60 of the actual dust that I need, though. What is this? Cub and Father Rao. Elder. Okay, let's do those. Oh my gosh, there's a sister. All right, we'll do it this way. Hold on to them. I'm really close to being able to make the Sal potions. I just got to work on alchemy a little bit more. But I can start making them. I can't make them trivial for like another 30 or something skill points. Make your own fire, or are you located in a static place? This is a fire that I made, yeah. Anyone know the final benefit of working commerce? Right now, nothing. It's supposed to increase like your sell prices and decrease your buy prices, but I don't think it does anything right now. Oh, you're using the book? I think it's nice, man. Like, we got to get one of those on live. It has to. Yeah, it has to get nerfed. Yeah, I'll just switch the one that you gave me over to Cradle if they nerf it. Until then, though, I'm going to take the extra health and AC. What's crazy, though, is it's actually only a level, like, 30-something spell. Yeah, the arc spell shield is actually level 40. It's the one that I'm using right now on my wizard. I thought there was a higher level one, but there's not. I bought all my spells, and there's nothing higher. Like, they should have toned down... like how good that buff is, and spread it out to higher levels. It really doesn't make any sense. Ah, dang it. I missed him. If you make a deep dwarf, you should name it Mecha Criddle. Maybe. We'll see. My gate failed. Trying to mount an invisible donkey while being invisible totally crashes the game. FYI. You might want to bug report that. Double critical fail on my gate? Are you serious? Wow. Wow. I'm a level 52 wizard casting a level 4 spell and it failed twice in a row? You've got to be kidding me, meow. That's crazy. That is some crazy stuff. Wild and crazy stuff. Still hold the record of 4 times in a row? I don't know what I would do. I would post that. I would post a picture of that. Mecha Criddle sounds like a McDonald's burger. Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. I need to get a sponsorship with McDonald's and make a McCriddle. And have them sell a McCriddle. Like a McCriddle burger or something. Every McCriddle burger they sell, I should get like 5 cents. I'd promote it. I would promote it for them. What's the basic play by play on fresh launch? Like, what am I going to be doing? I'm hoping if they fix or change or whatever the group XP, the way that we are hoping that it turns out. Our goal is to have a full party of 6. We have a fighter, monk, enchanter, elementalist, necromancer, and healer. whatever healer. We have somebody that's going to play a healer, but we don't know. He doesn't know what he's going to play yet. Whatever the best healer is that we could use. That's going to be pretty much what we do. And we're just going to start burning through mobs as quickly as possible. Yeah, we are very much like PvE pushers. So we'll be competing, not for world first or anything, but definitely competing to get there quickly. Like right now, our idea actually has nothing to do with being world first. Being world first to level 60 will most likely be a group of people, or probably right now it would be a solo player, but it would most likely be a group of people that are just pushing like monsters, right? The best monsters. We're not planning on doing that at this point. I think we've changed our mindset, and our plan right now is to go after gear. So every few levels, we have a new gear item we're going after, and we're going to stay there till we get the gear that we want, and then we're going to move on. But in the beginning, it's just going to be kill as many monsters as we can, as quickly as we can, get to about level 30. And then from level 30 on, we have specific things that we want to camp. Or start camping. Because there are going to be big bottlenecks trying to get those items. Sounds fun. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. But we'll be doing it live on stream. I will be streaming the entirety of our leveling and group process and all that kind of stuff. So if you are interested in seeing that, I'll be doing it October 1st. Set your calendars. Put a reminder out there. But yeah, we're not going to be pushing for world first or anything. Like if we happen to be world or server first to 60, cool, yay, good for us. We're not trying to do that. We have specific things that we're going to go after as we level. So our leveling might be a little bit slower because we're going after certain named monsters. But we're going to be trying to get XP while we're farming those monsters. Because like right now, for example, we're going back at level 60 and camping a bunch of stuff that we could have camped previously while we were leveling. So there could have been a lot of items that we didn't need to go back and camp now. There's no sharding or anything like the static world. Yeah, it's all static world, single instance. What server are you going to roll on as it stands today? I don't know. It's going to be most likely it's going to be a no-box server, PvE, no-box, and maybe East Coast, but we're not sure if we're going to go East Coast or West Coast. I live in East Coast. Some other people live in West Coast. We might go Central if there's a Central server. We haven't really decided. We're probably also going to be looking at, where guilds are going, depending on where we might end up that way. Like, I think Rampage is going to a box server, so it looks like we probably won't be with them unless they change that. But we'll see. We will see. How many in the guild? In this guild? There are 139 people offline in this guild, but there's 28 people online. Yeah, there's a lot of people that just decided they don't want to play in the beta. They're just like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, Rampage is a very big guild. A lot of people. Lots of people. Oh, shoot. Yeah, they got a bunch. Boxes, unlimited boxes, right? I mean, it is, but you're not going to be able to box too many characters. in this game. Not without using third-party software, and third-party software is definitely frowned upon. People 40 bucks in WoW? Yeah, using third-party stuff. Like, they're not actually playing 40 characters. You know, so you're not going to do that in this game. They're going to be, if you try to use a third-party software, some sort of like macro quest or something, you're going to get banned immediately. Like, that's very easy to tell if you're doing that. And they are cracking down on that hard. Like, they don't even want you using mouse and keyboard macros in this game. Like, they're cracking down on the boxing and botting and all that stuff. They're trying very, very hard. The boxing side of things is going to be hard for them to crack down on. The botting side of things is not. So you could potentially get away with boxing like 1 or 2 or 3 characters maybe, but you're not going to be able to play very efficiently if you're trying to box more than 2 or 3. You're just not going to play efficiently at all. So I wouldn't recommend it. That's all I'm saying. I just wouldn't recommend it. I would only box a porter healer if that. I love playing in groups. I do too, yeah. I think 5 box or so should be pretty easy depending on the composition. I mean, you would think it would be. With the way that the game currently plays, a 5 box would not be super difficult. Depending on the classes, like you're saying. But it sounds to me like they're trying to make these classes more APM, like higher APM. For example, have you looked at the Spellblade changes? It looks like a much, much higher APM class. More APM, more dopamine. Yeah, I mean, I think that there should be high APM classes and low APM classes. That's just my take on it. I think there should be a little bit of both. Different play styles. Dad push at 40, low APM, please. Right? Yeah, there's some people that just want low APM, like a cleric, you know, that's just push a button every so often to heal your tank. Super easy. The Spellblade changes aren't live. Correct. They are not live yet. They are coming soon to a video game near you. Thought we were getting 2 class reworks last weekend. They announced, well, Sean said that they have two classes that are in testing phase, like internal testing phase. But they were only going to give us one deep dive, which was the Spellblade. We're not going to see either one of those in game for a while, I don't think. You misunderstood then? Yeah. Yeah, they're not in game yet. They are on the internal testing right now. So I think it's going to be Spellblade. Well, Spellblade is one of them for sure. We know that. I think the other one is probably Ranger, but that's just a guess. It's definitely not Shadow Knight. It's not Shadow Knight. Yeah, he said. Yeah, he said it's not Shadow Knight currently. They hate dropping SK stuff. Nah, they just like, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it was hope for Archer. I don't think it's gonna be Archer either. The reason I think it's gonna be Ranger is because of what Sean was saying. Sean said that it's 2 classes that they're working on that are going to basically drastically change, is the way he inferred to it. They're going to have major mechanical changes to how they work in the game. The only ones I could think of were going to be the Spellblade, and then the Ranger with its campfire buffs, and it's getting rid of all of its spells. It's not going to have any spells anymore, like the Druid spells. It's going to all be based on like physical things and that kind of stuff. Like it's going to be what a Ranger would do in real life kind of thing. So that's just why, like, I think it's going to be Ranger. I think Ranger's a strong guess. Yeah, it's just, but it's just a guess, though. Just a guess. Just a guess. Monster Hunter seems like a big change. Well, the Monster Hunter, we definitely know it's not the Shadow Knight. So that's why we just throw that one out. Because Sean specifically stated it is not Shadow Knight, is one of the 2 that they're currently working on. So we know it's not that. Paladin would be a good candidate, but I don't think Paladin is going to change much. I just think it's going to get more of its own spells. So they're just going to rework the spells that it currently has. And instead of it having cleric spells, it's just going to have paladin spells. So I don't think that the paladin's going to change a whole lot. They're just probably going to rename the spells, take away the cleric versions, and give them something different. Like Mark of the Crusader is probably going to stay, or something similar to that. The Lay on Hands, the what's it called? The Golden Knight thing that it has. I think those are all going to stay, and they're just going to give it more things similar to that. I'm only used to Rangers having like Druid buffs in a sense versus full-on class offense magic. Yeah, it's not going to have any magic whatsoever. The new Ranger, it's going to be all physical-based damage with no magic, supposedly. Like, I mean, of course, we don't know 100% what it's going to be. But, yeah, Sean was saying less magic. So it's not going to be like a druid at all. Instead, I think it's going to get things like better bind wound. You know, like when a ranger uses bind wound, it might heal for like double health or something. I like the way Ranger plays now. Yeah, a lot of people do. I don't think the way that the Ranger is going to play is going to be a whole lot different, but it's not going to have druid spells. So, like, instead of having like a druid spell that snares, it might have an item or a trap they put on the ground that snares, very similar to that of the archer. But they're supposed to be the masters of snare. So they're probably going to make traps that are going to snare mobs. But yeah, I think I feel like they're going to go something in that direction. But I don't know. Wizard seems like he could be a lot with reducing its elemental types and researching and mixing spells. That's true. Wizard could definitely be a good candidate, Nova. That could be another big candidate of what they're going to be changing. And honestly, Wizard needs to change a lot. because the wizard right now, the quad kiting wizard, is way too strong, which is kind of why I'm feeling like I might try to get this guy to 60 before they make those changes, because really needs to do that. Melee proc that slows. There could be, it wouldn't be a proc though, I don't think, because they're trying to get away from the magic. So I don't think they're going to have procs anymore. I don't think the ranger will. I think the Spellblade is still going to be a high proc class. I think the archer is going to be losing its procs as well. Yeah, I when they started adding in the ranger with its procs and then the archer with its procs, I was like, they're just literally taking Spellblade, everything that's cool about the Spellblade, and putting it on the ranger, but making it weaker. And I was like, why are we doing this? Didn't make any sense to me. They just made weaker versions of the Spellblade, and then added like the ability for them to do it with a bow and arrow as well. Like, it was like, this is dumb. Like, zero thought. Like, literally zero thought. They were just like, what can we do for the ranger? Oh, Spellblade has it. Let's just do it half the amount for the Spellblade and put it on the ranger. Oh, archer, why not? We did it on the ranger. Why not do it on the archer? Literally the same thing. Like, they didn't change anything. Oops. A bit redundant? Yeah, it was a bit too much samesies. Yeah, the class design of one of the previous devs was not the best. I'm a little bit nervous on the class design of the current devs too, but we'll see what they do. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Until they actually disappoint me, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Twitch vibe coding to blame? Yeah, some of it. Some of it. All right. We're going to hit 53, I think, on this next quad pull. Yay! I just like that Nick would tell us stuff as he was doing it. Yeah, I mean, the best part about what Nick was doing is that he was streaming and giving us information, right? That's the whole reason why, like, he was a PR person, and he did a really good job of that. But as far as a designer is concerned, like, unnecessary. Unnecessary. It was bad. Bad design choices. But yeah, it was nice being able to see, like, hey, what's coming up, what's coming down the line for different classes, different abilities, be able to see that, firsthand. The problem was, though, is people were like, hey, give shamans nukes. And he's like, okay. Why are we giving shamans nukes? Hey, let's add more meme builds to the game. Okay. Why? This guild's going to be full of monks before too long. Kind of just pumping out choices, flavors, without real substance. Yeah, that's exactly what I felt like was going on. 100%. Let's get this last quad kite, and we're going to hit 53. We did an entire level and an extra yellow bubble today in an 8-hour stream. That's just bonkers. On light blue mobs. That is so ridiculous. What should I be grinding? Solo, dark blue, yellow, white, or yellow. So it depends on your class. It depends on your level. It depends on if you're grouped or not. If you're in a group of 6 or more and you're lower level, I would say definitely try to do some yellow mobs if you can do it. White mobs if you can't do that. And then go to blue once you get higher level. Like when you're in the 50s, trying to grind out a bunch of yellow con mobs is pretty tough. But in the lower levels, you should be able to do it relatively easily. If you're solo, I would recommend dark blue mobs if you can do them. If you're an enchanter or something, if you're able to charm, you can easily get away with doing yellows and white cons if you are of the right level, like the lower level ranges. And if you are any other class, though, you're going to have to do light or dark blues or maybe even light blues depending on the class. Anyway, we got to 53. Yay, go us. But I've got to go. We got band concert tonight. I've got to be heading out here in about 15 or so minutes, and I need to get ready because the kids are doing a band concert. But we did make it to 53, so I'm very proud of myself. That was my ultimate goal, is getting to level 53. So yeah. Thank you so much for being here. Do appreciate it. You guys have been awesome today. We've had a really fun day interacting and chatting and all that. And I will be back on here tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., give or take. And we'll be... I think I'm going to do a new camp tomorrow. I think I'm done with this camp for now. I'm tired of it. We'll see what we do. I may or may not do it. We'll see. But I kind of want to camp something else that's going to be... better XP, and we might try to push for level 60. But anyway, excited about band. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Can't wait. Take care, everybody. Have a good one, and I will see you next time. Bye.